That is very accurate. Yeah. Yeah, your food looks like shit. Okay, thanks. I've heard worse. Try harder. I don't know. I missed the part where they said whore.
Schuylkill County is north and west of here. You know what is north and west of Philadelphia? Everything else in Pennsylvania. So, pro tip, if you're like, if somebody's like, oh, I'm from Altoona, and you're like, and someone's like, where's that? My response is, oh, it's northwest of. Yo, doing some equipment checking. Hello, Brooke, nice to see you. Welcome in. Getting geared up. Oh my God, what an afternoon so far. Seriously. It has been a weird one. And it's about to get weirder. Just kidding. Not really. It is about to get weirder. Because this is the type of stream that is often weird. And Baltimore is a weird place. So that would make sense. Camille, welcome in. Hello. Happy, whatever the fuck day of the week it is. It's Tuesday. Yikes. Okay. It is Tuesday. I'm getting set up here. I've had a ton of technical difficulties this morning, and not actually what's wooden around here? Couch leg. Knock on wood. Not with my actual like streaming setup, but I've had some difficulties with my phone. This thing. It wasn't connecting to anything. Wi-Fi, the internet, my SIM card, none of it. So that was fun. I don't know. It didn't actually get fixed, but it just started working. So that's cool. Hump Day Jr., I know, right? Donate some bodily fluids, blood. Excellent. I love donating blood. Or rather, I appreciate donating blood. Fun little story. So in my tattoo situation here, I had my tattoo artist leave this little area right here, this little like spot open, because that is like the donation spot. And then obviously on this arm it's fine, but I was like, yeah, I remember getting tattooed, and I was like, at that point in my life, I was donating like once every 6 weeks or something, whatever the cadence of like you're allowed to do. So that's awesome. Good luck today. Good luck with your blood donation. I feel like I should do more of that. I feel like I need to like sign up for that more regularly. And there's a weird thing after you get tattoos where you like can't donate blood for a while. It's kind of odd. But good luck with your donation. I hope you have an easy afternoon. An easy afternoon afterward, I should say. We are in Baltimore, not in Getty. Welcome in. Did I see you? I did see you. Hello. Welcome in. Robbie, welcome in. Hello. Nice to see you. 2 hours later than I wanted to start today. Almost 2 hours later. It wouldn't be an Eat It Dad stream without some technical difficulty. Rather, an Eat It Dad's IRL technical. I need to restart myself. It wouldn't be Anita Dad's IRL stream without some technical difficulties. I fully expect that to continue throughout the afternoon, but it's okay. Words are hard, and we're here, and that's a good thing. It's been a while since I streamed. The last stream was not this past Thursday, but the one prior to that. The reason for that is because I was in Chicago all of last week, or rather from Tuesday until late Sunday night. Chicago was fun. Chicago was very walkable. Chicago was very pretty. And on Saturday, it was completely invisible because it was covered in smoke. Sorry, not Saturday, Thursday. So that was fun. Brooke says this looks like a very fancy airport. This is, in fact, a coffee shop. We're in Baltimore. This is Ceremony Coffee Roasters. It is a fancy coffee shop, though. And I've been sitting here long enough. I've been sitting here for over an hour. My coffee is completely cold because I was trying to get this thing to work, and I finally did. But I am very much ready to walk. I'm going to finish this. The smoke is from Canada, yeah. But let's be clear. I don't blame Canada for that. I blame capitalism and its global impact. So it is from Canada, but, you know, don't worry. California's like, wait, hold my Molson. Or wait, no, hold my IPA. Whatever. Molson's Canadian. Whatever. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of joke I was trying to make there. And it wasn't very funny, regardless of what the joke was. But yeah, it was funny. But we went up to the top of the Sears Tower, which is now called the Willis Tower. But it's the Sears Tower. And there was literally no line. And when we got to the bottom, before they scanned our tickets, they were like, hey, just so you know, there's zero visibility. Do you want to like trade your tickets for another day? And we were like, no, like literally not going to be here for another day. So you're sending us smoke. I know, right? As if there wasn't enough fucking hot air coming from that asshole. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I saw that headline and was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna click through that article. I don't need to be angry right now. It's just more of the same nonsense. That's it. But you know, good luck. Bye, Canadian. That's really all I have to say about that. Carly, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I'm about to get started walking. We're going to walk, speaking of American, we're going to walk down to Fort McHenry, which is where the United States national anthem was composed. I'm pretty sure I can walk in there. I mean, I know I can walk in there. I know that you have to like charge. There's a ticket. But I'm pretty sure I can just walk up and like get a ticket and they'll let me in. I didn't ask, but like whatever, we're gonna walk and who cares? It's like 2 miles from here, which is like 3.2 kilometers. So 2019 Lake, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Velos, hello, welcome. Happy Tuesday. We are, as I said, getting started. We're in Baltimore. I'm very ready to walk. Euro chatter. Well, good evening to you. I hope you have a good one. I hope your evening is going well. We are going to take a little. So we're in South Baltimore right now. Specifically, we're near Cross Street Market. If you want to Google, I am in Ceremony Coffee Roasters. Oh, hold on, I just turned my phone off. I didn't actually turn it off, I turned the screen off. We're in Ceremony Coffee Roasters right next to the Cross Street Market, which is an old market in Baltimore. We may end up getting dinner here, actually. because it's open. I didn't realize it was open until 10 p.m. I am in Maryland for other reasons that are not stream, but we don't need to chat about that. Personal familial reasons. How far are we from the wire? Far. I mean, not far, but like that's West Baltimore. And we're not really going to walk through that area. But a good show, though. Definitely a good show. Bella says, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. It has been a while. It's Tuesday. The last time I streamed was not this most recent, not last Thursday, but the Thursday before. So it has definitely been a while. I was in Chicago last week for a karate competition for Calvin. I did not take my streaming stuff with me, and I just didn't stream while I was there, obviously, from my phone or anything else. Caretaker looks like a coffee house that looks massive. Yeah, it's a pretty big place. This is the corner spot in Cross Street Market. So I'm actually in Cross Street Market. Moon Dice, hello, welcome in. Dimitri, hello. We can chat about weather and smoke. I know. Were you experiencing that up there? I'm assuming so. I was messaging with my friend James, who's from Toronto or who lives in Toronto, and with whom we were on stream when we were up there. And I was like, "Hey, look at the view from the top of the Sears Tower in Chicago," and it was just like a whiteout. This is so funny. Brooke says, is there a place in Discord with camping tips? You know what? There's not. There is not. I'm going for the first time in 5 days. Are you tent camping? Are you tent camping? And are you responsible for any food items? Because those are the two, like, big things. Food is like, I always complicate food. I always make it super complicated, but you needn't do that. Sharing food ideas, excellent. I mean, my predominant food tip is make everything you can ahead of time and just have it be something you can heat up. Like, if you're not familiar with like cooking over a campfire, I wouldn't try to like do something more complex than like something grilled. Tent camping tips. Bring less clothes than you think you need. Wet, like body wipes are better than taking a shower for me. For me anyway, I would always default, like I never take a shower when I'm camping. I just bring like wet wipes. For food stuff, I always bring those like chafing dishes, like the aluminum pans that are like lasagna pans, for lack of a better term, because those are super good for keeping things off the ground. Yeah, Dimitri says hide your trash and food in your car overnight. Totally. Yeah, keep your anything that smells, including shampoo, stuff like that, in a locked vehicle. Or not, it doesn't even need to be locked, just a vehicle. But yeah, the wet wipes are like, I always have wet wipes. You definitely, I always, like, I used to, a headlamp, like bring a headlamp that you can like put on your head, because that's super useful if it like is starting to get dark and you're still doing like kitchen stuff or cooking stuff or like cleaning up, as opposed to like just a regular flashlight. Went thrifting, got a huge pot and pan. Perfect. And I would say that if you don't want to do dishes, plan your meals so that you're not using that same pan for 2 meals in a row. Like, if you don't want to do dishes, basically, like, don't plan to do like pasta at night and then oatmeal in the morning. because you have to wash your pot in between. That's like like do dishes. Whenever I plan food, I try to plan for doing dishes once a day. That's awesome though. Is this your first time? That's exciting. Tent camping is super exciting. Other tips. It gets dark. It gets dark really quickly outside. I always try to aim to eat like an hour before sunset, and then I fail miserably. Oh my God. It is, congrats. Yeah, exactly. Congrats on the first time tent camping. That is super fun. Let's get started walking. I'm going to throw this out real quick. Okay. We can discuss more tent camping tips as we get on the move. I'm going to get out my selfie stick. The fun little selfie stick. Yeah, a long sleeve, even when it's hot, is a good idea. I always bring my denim button-down shirt because, like, if it gets a little dirty, you can't see, and it like keeps the bugs off my arm, but also like I can keep it open so it's like a little cooler. That's how I try to do long sleeve stuff. We're sending you guys thunderstorms, right? It is what it is. Oh my God, yeah, Velos. I was in Chicago last week. So the reason I wasn't streaming last week was because I was at a karate tournament with Calvin and Gwen. Calvin and Gwen, we were both there. We were all there, in fact, and it was like intense. It was intense. We had yeah, there was quite a bit of smoke. And it ended up on Thursday, we were like, basically, like, we were sort of walking around the city, but like, we just couldn't really, because it was too smoky, which was annoying. And also, like, it was okay, because we'd walked like a ton the previous couple days. Sharp, thank you for your resubscription. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, storms thunderstorms are fine. I'm always prepared for the rain. Yeah, the smoke, it's not like you can be like, oh, that's fucking Canada. Like, well, currently it's like over the ocean, so yeah. You only blame Canada if you're a fucking idiot. Which, anyway, which is why we have tariffs. Brooke, enjoy your blood donation. Thank you for donating blood. It is always useful, and the people who need it appreciate it the most. And the people who don't need it should appreciate it more, and also donate blood. Okay. Caretaker, that's kind of amazing. Okay. Let's get out of here. Hold on. I need more wire coming out of here. Can I get more wire coming out of here? Sorry, you're getting like an extreme close-up of my face as I fish through my bag. Yes, I can. Oh, that's loud. That's very loud. We're going to turn that down just a touch. Okay, that's almost there, but we really need to do better than that. Twindrella, thank you for your resub. I appreciate you, and welcome in. I have missed hanging out on stream too. It's been several days longer than it usually is. than it usually is between streams. I was mentioning that we were in Chicago, so hanging out at a karate tournament for a few days. Well, we were hanging out in the city for a few days, and then a karate tournament. The tournament itself was not in the city. I think it was in the city, but it wasn't like in the city. Like it was in the city. Like Valley Forge is in Philadelphia, which is to say not. Okay, so I think that's a good, there we go. All right, I think that's a good length for this cord. Depends. Yeah, if I go over my shoulder a little bit, my bag is like in a weird, my bag is being weird today. So it's not being weird. My bag is, hold on. Let me get this mic in the right spot so I'm not just like making mouth sounds into your ears. And then I need to figure out where I'm actually walking. I walked out of there without consulting a map, and I kind of want to do that before I just start moving. I think I want to take Light Street down to, I'd like to go down to Fort McHenry, which is in Baltimore, but it's like not in the city part of Baltimore. So we're gonna go there first, and then we may take a taxi or like a Lyft or something back from there down into the city. We may just walk. Depends how far it is to get there, because I know that you can walk there, but I don't know if this is one of those situations where just because you can, you should, if that makes sense. Fudge darling, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Okay, let's see. We are. I need my. Hold on. Where's the Google Maps? Where's the Maps app? Google Maps. Ta-da! Okay, so we're taking Light Street. So this is Light Street, according to my map. We're taking Light Street to Fort Avenue, and then you'll be surprised to learn that we're going to take Fort Avenue all the way to the fort. So our distance counter is going, our location counter is going, and we are on the move. So for anyone who wasn't here a few moments ago, the last like 30 times I said it, and I'm gonna say it again, don't worry, we're in Baltimore today. We're gonna be walking around. We're not looking at anything like specific in the city. There's no like timed tours. There's no like super clear destination today. I think we're gonna go maybe try to go down to Fort McHenry and see if they will let us in and take a tour. Not a tour specifically, but like tour around, walk around. And then we're going to come back up to the main part of the city, either via foot or cab or possibly a little scooter situation. And we will be back in the downtown area, Inner Harbor. We'll probably walk through Fells Point because that's a nice little spot. And then end up either on Federal Hill. We'll get to Federal Hill at some point because that's really fun to look at. So we'll be on foot around the city for all day today, pretty much. So thanks for hanging out. We're, like I said, we're not doing anything like super specific. Last time I was here on stream, I had a pretty like clear walking plan. Today, I'm just like, let's go do one or two things. Like, let's figure out, we'll go to Fort McHenry, I was thinking of maybe checking out the free library, the big Enoch Pratt Free Library down here. I was thinking of perhaps, depending on the weather, the National Aquarium is also down here, which is super big and fun. And I know that we've chatted before about going to, going to an aquarium at various points. So that could be a thing. Kind of looking at the weather too, because it's sort of supposed to have been stormy today, but it's like not. The weather keeps changing. The forecast keeps changing. The weather is what it is. But the forecast keeps changing, and it's not, it doesn't look as bad as it looked like 2 days ago. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. Anyway, I hope you all are having a good week. Did anybody do anything fun last week? Last week was kind of a blur for me. I was in a brand new city. I'd never been to Chicago. And I was with Gwen and Calvin, and Gwen is a very good trip planner. She's real good at doing like the finding spots and the logistics of stuff, and like here's where to go and what to do. And we actually went to a couple places that Zachary Michael recommended in their Twitch chats when we were discussing it. So I felt good about those. But it was it's always weird to be like in a new city because there's so much that you want to do. For me anyway, there's like just a lot. I'm like, oh, there's like more to do. There's way more to do than there is time always. And I think that's true in Philadelphia too, which is like, I live there and that's the case. So of course it's like that everywhere else. But we had a good time. I think it was definitely fun. We were there for Calvin's karate competition. So like we weren't just there to kind of vacation. So the weekend was really spent doing that. It was spent at a conference center doing karate related things, which was super fun. And Calvin actually did really well in his competition. I don't want to over-explain it, but he got a gold medal in one of the forms that he does, which is a series of moves. And it was a world competition, so getting a gold medal was like a big deal, and like a really big deal. And it was really cool. I don't think I've ever seen him smile that much. Because he didn't know he was going to win. Like, because it's all score based. It's like the Olympics, right? But there's no like scoreboard. There's no leaderboard. There's no like announcer telling you who's in first place. So nobody was expecting him to get anything at all. Because it was a big competition and with a lot of people in it. But he did really well. He did like the best version of that form that I've ever seen him do. And then he got rewarded for it, which was super cool. And then we went go-kart racing, and I don't know which he enjoyed more. But it was a really good weekend overall. Baltimore is funny. Scooters are everywhere here. These spin scooters. And you know what? I'm actually going to get my phone out of my bag real quick here, because my like phone, the one with my like that I can make and receive calls on, which is different than the one that I'm using for a stream, which is like just a phone with a SIM card. I want to get that out of my pocket because at some point I may end up wanting to get one of those scooters. And also, this is a good point. This is a good time to check if I have my phone and didn't leave it on the couch there in the coffee shop. I did not. Okay. So I don't have a way to like rent those scooters currently, but I do have a let's see. Do I have my car key? I do. Okay. That would be really important. All right, we're good. We are in fact good. Get this back, and away we go. All right. So we're taking Fort Street. As I mentioned, we're on Fort Street right now. We're gonna walk all the way down Fort Street to Fort McHenry. Hopefully, that's definitely the goal. And I think, oh, yeah, I'm going the wrong direction on Fort Street. Okay, so that was not the right direction. Let's go back this way. I turned the wrong way. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're going to be walking a bunch today. Caretaker says it's true that there's too much to do in any major city except Edmonton. And that's super funny. That's super funny. I've never been to Edmonton. I understand that there is that in the middle? I know that sounds like a stupid question, but like that's, oh no, I'm thinking of Winnipeg. Okay. There was a song by the band The Weaker Thans about the misery of the city of Winnipeg. It was appropriately titled, I Hate Winnipeg. Now, I've never been there and I don't want to judge. So, but that's where I was thinking. I was thinking of Winnipeg. You said Edmonton. I've never been to either, so I'm not going to judge either one of them. Fellas, hell yeah. That's what's up. New tie-dye t-shirts. Like, basically the only place I get tie-dye t-shirts is like fairs and places like that. The last new tie-dye I got was from the Mushroom Festival last fall. There's a mural. It just says brother. That's fun. I don't know what that means, but Winnipeg is the Slurpee and slushy capital of the world. You mean like 7-Eleven Slurpee? What defines a Winnipeg Slurpee? And flooding is not ideal. We don't like that. I'm now an expert on Chicago, and I didn't realize it was basically everything there is on a floodplain. We just crossed Light Street again, so we didn't go too far out of the way. I'm actually really glad I went to get my phone out of my bag just there, because I would have kept walking. I wasn't looking at the map, because I was like, well, we just stay on 4th Street till we get there. We would not have gotten there. That's the best. The part about that is we would not have arrived. How far is this? This looks really pretty fucking far. I'm not gonna lie. It's 2 miles, it says on foot. So we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if I could take the bus. I hear a bus back there. I bet I could take a bus there. Fellas, congrats on your continued achievement. It's a slow process, right? Losing weight. I feel like it's I don't want to say easy, but like when you first start, it like comes off quicker, as far as I understand, and then it like tapers. I know I know for me, I lose the same, I gain and lose and gain the same 15 pounds like twice a year. Like, for real though. Yeah, tie-dye shirts last a while, especially when you get like the good quality Gildan, like heavy duty cotton ones. Those are the best. I'm not like a t-shirt snob, but like, I'm not messing around with t-shirts that are like the real thin cotton that sort of, like if they get wet, they sort of stick to your body like cellophane. Those are annoying. Oh, they consume the most Slurpees per capita. Okay. That's intense. Is there like a reason for that? Is there like a marketing situation going on there? Or is it just like availability? So it is, I did mention, we're not in Winnipeg, we're in Baltimore, and it is highly likely that we're gonna get a cracking thunderstorm this afternoon. Like big thunder, heavy drops, heavy rain. So I'm like on high alert for that. I'm very prepared. I've got my poncho in my backpack. I have a golf umbrella in the backpack. For the last IRL where it rained, we were in Providence, I had a pretty small umbrella. I got a much bigger one. I got bags for my encoder, plastic bags. I got plastic bags to cover the camera with. We're locked in. We're locked in today. So we're gonna be out. If it rains, it rains. And if it pours, oh well. That's okay. Hat Mart. You know, I am curious on the nature of Hat Mart. Hat Mart looks like a corner store with a fun name. Hat Mart does not look like a haberdashery. But yeah, that's a corner store. Should go in and demand to see their hat collection. Excuse me, I thought this was a millinery. I think if people in Winnipeg are so used to it being cold to freeze hell itself, they like the flavored ice. Valid. That's quite valid. We're in Baltimore, and the native iced dessert here is a what's called a snowball, which is shaved ice, like thick shaved ice with a couple pumps from like a big bottle of whatever flavored syrup they have, and they always give it to you, the good places anyway, give it to you with a straw, because by the time it's done, you just have this like iced slurry in the bottom that's basically just like sugar with crushed shaved ice in it. They're so good though. Where Philly has water ice, which is like fine particulate matter. Water ice is basically like the 7-Eleven slushy, but thicker, like less liquidy somehow. I just got a thumbs up from someone who beeped, like pointed at the streaming stuff and like gave me a thumbs up. That was funny. Yeah, Slurpee. Rita's is like similar consistency to a Slurpee. I say Rita's, I mean water ice. But a snowball is just like shaved ice. Like, I don't know, it's the like thick chunk, like 4 times as the size of the chunks in like a Slurpee. A Slurpee was a liquid that was then frozen. A snowball is a solid that was then cut down. There's a little view of the Baltimore skyline in, oh, they'll let me go, thanks. Little view of the Baltimore skyline over here. Some pieces of the skyline. Cito, welcome in. Hello, Tundrella with the water count. Hey, we have a new counter today. It's a command mural. I was talking to Calvin this morning as I dropped him off at camp. No, this was yesterday. About how Philadelphia has tons of murals. And that was a big difference that I noticed from when we were in Chicago. All the buildings are really nice, but they don't have, they're like nice architecture without any artwork on them.
Yeah, exactly. Big channel partner.
But the Philly is like crappy buildings with art. Chicago's like nice buildings without art. Kind of a little different. There's a dog on a leash tied to a pole over there. Someone's like working out front of the house. So we're passing by, I've been showing myself, but like we're passing by, we're in sort of like a residential area. I don't know. Ooh, French artisan pastry shop. No, we gotta keep moving. Oh, they're closed, thank God. Yeah, I had just gotten the urge. I was like, you know, maybe we will. Maybe we'll get a croissant. Maybe we'll just get a little snack, a little pastry. My will was breaking down second by second. Anyway, what was I saying? We're in a residential area of Baltimore, and I don't see them right now. But Baltimore is known for one of the things that old Baltimore is known for is having marble steps. Like the couple steps that go up into the row home. I'm not seeing a lot of them right now, but there's probably multiple books about like Baltimore row home steps, blah, blah, blah. Michelle on YouTube, welcome in. Am I in Philly? No, I am not in Philly. I'm from Philly. Sorry. No, I'm not from Philly. I live in Philly, and I have lived there for a very long time. I'm a Philadelphian. I'm a Philadelphia resident. I'm not from there. Today we're in Baltimore, down here for some family stuff today, or tomorrow rather. But I came down today to do a little walk around stream. Baltimore is a familiar city for me. We've been here. I've been here on stream once. I've been here in my lifetime a bunch. This is just a little walk around today. I don't know how long we'll be walking around for, but we're kind of just getting started here. We've been live now for about 42 minutes, roughly. Not roughly, that's how long I've been live for. Anyway, but we're in Baltimore, and we are walking around. This is not Philadelphia. Baltimore, I find, is, well, geographically and population-wise, I believe it's, well, I know population-wise it's smaller than Philadelphia. Geographically, I actually don't know, but very similar to Philly. Baltimore is a port city. It's an East Coast urban. It has historically, much like Philadelphia, been an industrial town where shipping is a big aspect of the city and big aspect of the culture, big aspect of the community. So the inner harbor here we're going to be there a little later today. We're actually walking down right now to Fort McHenry, which we'll get a much more in-depth history lesson, but this is the place where the United States national anthem was written by a person who was a prisoner on one of the British ships as they were attacking the fort, and we will learn all about that in a little bit when we get there, in just a few miles from now. Yeah, you do spot it the right way. It's right away. The buildings, so row homes in Philly and row homes in Baltimore they both have predominantly like row home based housing, but they definitely look different. And I am not enough of an architecture, I want to say the word critic, but that's not correct. I'm not aware enough of like the nuances of architecture to really point out what those differences are, but they are very similar. Philly and Baltimore are very similar in their like the density of their sort of urban housing. Now, I will say Baltimore, I don't know if they have as much like downtown housing. I know Philadelphia has a very dense urban core, sort of centered around City Hall and Market Street. But I don't know how much of that exists in Baltimore. I know that mostly when you're walking around, this is what you're seeing, these types of houses. Yeah, definitely brick housing, 2 to 3 steps up into the house, 2 floors. 3 floors is rare. Like that house over there has 3 floors, but that 3rd floor is a new addition. I mean, it's probably not that new, but it is, and not a after the fact addition. And we are walking, basically, I mean, we're walking away from downtown right now. So if I turn around, I might be able to see the skyline, but I cannot. Too much kind of going on. We're walking toward Fort McHenry. We're on Fort Avenue, and I don't actually know how much farther we have, but there's a bunch of signs here that say like Fort McHenry this way, so I know we're in the right spot. Morbid Bunny, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Darlene on YouTube, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're in Baltimore City today. We're on our way to our first destination. First destination is Fort McHenry. Now this fort is I believe it's a national park. So there is a fee to get in, but I checked on their website and you are allowed to film there without a permit for personal use, without any pre-approval required. So this is a personal use filming device. This live stream is non-commercial and we should be fine. And if not, that's okay. We're just walking. That's part of what we do. That's part of the IRL experience on my stream, is just moving from place to place. And again, I don't think this is a part of Baltimore, very similar to like when I'm walking around in Philly most of the time, that you would walk through, generally speaking. Like if you're a tourist here, you are not walking you're not walking from the Inner Harbor to Fort McHenry. Like, you're not doing it. It's not a thing that anyone would reasonably do. But I never claimed to be a reasonable person. So we are. It's about 2 miles on the map from where I started stream today. And we'll get there when we get there. And we'll get back. I think when we go back, I might see. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to want to walk back, or we'll see what the weather's doing at that point. But regardless, we're walking there. And we're not on the right side of the street to really look at those houses. And this side of the street doesn't really have housing at all. So that's fine. Francis Scott Key School. Sorry, not high school. Francis Scott Key is the person who wrote the national anthem, and this is, I'm assuming, the closest school to Fort McHenry, so that tracks. Moonlight, welcome in. How long are you going to be in Maryland? I will be here until tomorrow. I have some I'm down here for family reasons, and today was just sort of like, I need to be here tomorrow, but I'm here today because I was like, I haven't streamed in a while, and I couldn't stream yesterday because I was getting the oven fixed and had a bunch of other stuff on the table. Oh yeah, my oven broke. But I was like, you know what? I'll just go down to Maryland a day early, the day before I need to be there, and we'll walk around in Baltimore, because I don't have a timed agenda today. Like, the nice thing is I can just kind of do whatever. Now I'm gonna finish stream at like, I don't know, 7 p.m. I'm guessing. I honestly have no idea. Maryland, Baltimore itself is not far from Philadelphia in general. Visiting my mom, amazing. Yeah, I got family in Maryland, and that's always the challenge, not challenge. Maryland's so close, and yet, like, actually driving down here and getting down here is, I don't know, sometimes it feels challenging. Where are you in, if you don't mind me asking, are you down in the city somewhere? Or are you, Maryland geographically is very weird. There's like Baltimore, and then there's the Baltimore suburbs, and then there's the DC suburbs, the Eastern Shore, which is like the part that's next to Delaware that has the bay in between, and then like Western Maryland, which is like really, really, really different from anywhere else in Maryland. Western Maryland is extremely rural and is such a different, it's like such a different cultural experience. Holy shit, look at all these dogs. Look at this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dogs. Good Lord. That is a dog walker, if I've ever seen one. Or that is either a dog walker or a hoarder. I don't know which one it is, but I'm gonna go with dog walker. Anyway, Silver Spring. Silver Spring is one of the one of the ones that I would say is like the suburban Baltimore. Is Silver Spring more suburban Baltimore or more suburban DC? I don't really know. D's, Catonsville. Again, Catonsville, sort of suburban, sort of urban adjacent. A lot of Maryland has, I'm scratching my ankle. I just stopped for a second. A lot of Maryland is like suburban sprawl, is what I would say. It's like strip mall and sort of like endless sprawl. That's what Maryland feels like to me. Baltimore's a pretty nice city. It feels, to me, Baltimore feels a lot like Providence, Rhode Island, only a lot larger and a little more spread out. But it has a similar vibe where like there's distinct pockets of the city, and like walking between those pockets of the city, there's like not much there. Now, that isn't to say that we don't have that in Philadelphia, but you can definitely walk, when you're walking in Philadelphia, the stretches between neighborhoods of sort of liminal empty space are a little less, what's the word? They're smaller. Those spaces between are much more abbreviated. Okay, so we're now, all of this fencing to my right here is a train yard, and I can't get the camera up high enough to see over that fence. But this is like basically a train yard to the right here. Welcome in. drive back on Thursday. Well, I hope you drive safe. What do y'all do on your long drives? I am an audiobook listener. Like, I drove down here this morning and it took me about 2 hours, and I was like very much looking forward to those 2 hours in the car of like uninterrupted audiobook time. Oh my God, it was so good. I listened at 1.2 speed. Oh my God, so good. Yeah, caretaker. It is so humid right now. It's disgusting. I keep wiping my face. I have a handkerchief in my pocket, and I quite literally keep wiping my face off with it. It's hot here. Like, you can't really tell, and I'm glad that it's not sunny right now, but it's supposed to rain this afternoon, and I'm sort of excited if that happens, because it will wring some of this humidity out of the air. Like, for sure, it will be a little nicer if it rained. And if it doesn't, it's fine. We're obviously okay the way it is right now. But I also have a backpack full of like stuff, like batteries and an extra microphone, and a bottle of water, and a poncho. What else do I have in my backpack? A tripod. I've got an umbrella. Right. Here's that train yard. Yes, moonlit. Yeah. I do recall that. And I mean, yeah, as we said, you don't, if you're driving direct, you wouldn't. But it's from Philly to where I am. From my house to where I'm walking right now is a 2-hour drive. It's just straight, basically exactly 2 hours. Not too far. So this is a bit of the port down here. We have a big old pile of something. Lots of trucks coming in and out, and I see Fort McHenry. The entrance to it is up here, so we're almost there. Cyber, welcome in. Hey, thank you for your resub. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday, such as it is. It's a sticky, humid day down here in Baltimore City. Balmer, as the locals would say. We should find... I'd love to talk to someone today who has a really good Baltimore accent. That would be kind of amazing. It's definitely unique. And when you hear it, you're like, oh shit, you're from Baltimore, huh? Same as Philly. It's not the same accent, but it has a similar vibe. And it's just funny when you hear it. Oh, the meows don't work. The sound commands don't work on IRL streams. So they are all off currently. Yeah, the accent is for real. The accent is for real, and it's super fun. And I wish I could like do it, but I can't. And I'm not gonna try. Cyber, I am checking. I think it might just be you. Test. All right, my mic is coming through. It looks like it's coming through the encoder. I can see it. Cyber, it might just be you. I don't know. I am talking. So let's see. I am going through. Let me take a look here. I'm going to take a look at my own stream and see if there is any audio coming through for me. And see if there is. All right, there is audio. There is audio coming through on my end from for stream. So I'm hearing it, or I've got the broadcast on. Refresh. Phoenix, hello, welcome. Also hi. Also hi. So this is Fort McHenry. We have, oh, this is cute. This is the states as they have gotten admitted to the Union. Cyborg, hello. 1, welcome. 2, thank you for your resubscription. 3, the sound commands don't work because we're IRL. And the sound commands run off of my local computer, and that is not the computer that is delivering stream. So sound commands are not available during IRL streams yet, however, that is something that I'm actively working on. And I have a new setup for sound commands, or actually I have a whole new IRL setup and service that is, we mentioned the humidity, that I am starting to work with, but I haven't gotten it completely set up yet. But that one will have sound commands. So that one will be a full replication of the kitchen functionality. But right now I use a different, basically, the stream on the live, the IRL is delivered through a cloud OBS instance, but the bot is still running off of my computer on the kitchen counter. So when I left my house this morning, I turned on the stream computer and turned the bot on, and it's just been running since then, and it will continue to run probably until tomorrow. Here we are. We're at Fort McHenry, National Monument and Historic Site. Let's see if we can go in here. Michelle says I'm working and can't stop sweating. I know. I'm walking and I'm just like, I'm sweating so much. So much. Buckets. I've been going to the gym really early, and today was a cardio day. When I say really early, I've been going to the gym at like 5:15 in the morning. And I did not go this morning, so I was like, you know what? It's gonna be a long day to begin with, and I think I'm gonna get my cardio in today. I think we're gonna get enough of a walk in today that this will count. So I don't need to go. And I feel like I've already probably walked as much as I would on a treadmill. Maybe not, actually probably not. How long have I been walking for? Less than an hour. No, so no, I would not. I have not yet. Not yet. But we will definitely get there. All right. We are going to make our way into the fort here if we can. I think I need to visitor and education center. I know I need to get a ticket. I think I need to get a ticket. Do I need to get a ticket? Or can I just go in? Maybe I can just go in. We're going to find out. We're going to find. but group waiting area. Let's see what happens when I go in the building. Probably lose signal. Bus groups and field trips should wait in this area while the group leader coordinates with a ranger inside. Welcome to Fort McHenry. Monday through Friday, 9 to 4:45 p.m. Awesome. Okay. Oh, thank you. So let's go in. Oh, there is a... can do that. I need to get my... Ooh, okay. I wonder if you can pay with the... if I can tap to pay with my phone. We'll find out. We will find out.
Thanks for bringing it up. I just thought it was only car going through into it. I didn't think it was walking. That it was, it's all.
To the park, if
Are
that's
you going into the fort today?
Yeah, if that's okay.
Military, veterans,
Nope.
62 or older, permanently disabled,
No,
or a fourth
if I'm 62, I look great. Thanks.
All right, it's gonna be 15.
Just kidding. Okay, a tap thing on this with my phone.
It's gonna be $15.
Oh, amazing. Okay, awesome.
And I will give you a wristband that you're supposed to wear.
Okay,
You can put it on your
awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna do that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I'll put you all right there. I am gonna put that on my wrist because that way it'll just be. I won't have to worry about it. And I just go through these doors behind me here.
It's just if you want to go to the fort outside to the right.
Awesome.
You can't miss it.
Very cool.
And then here is your receipt.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Whoa. That door was sticky. All right, we're back outside. We should be good on our connection here. All right. So that was easy. No questions about the camera, so I'm assuming we're in the clear. So that's good. We're in Fort McHenry now. HD Logger, welcome in. Hello. Hello. We are walking up to Fort McHenry. I was like, so you just go through the doors? And the ranger was like, yeah, just outside. You can't miss it. And I'm like, yeah, got it. Sure can. Okay, why do I hear audio? I'm hearing, I'm hearing, oh, my phone. Okay, earlier, just a few minutes ago, I was like, oh, let me see if my stream is playing, if I'm getting sound. And I am, and then I left it playing. So I'm getting little background audio from my phone. If you were here in 1814, you would be standing on the edge of the outer drill field. A brick tavern sat just outside the entrance gate. Yeah, that tracks. Tundrella, I hope you have a good nap. I hope it is relaxing and rejuvenating. I'm sorry that you don't feel well. That is... being sick in the summer sucks. I don't mind being sick in the winter. Actually, I guess I don't mind being sick in the summer, because either way I want to stay inside, winter or summer. I don't like being sick in the spring and fall. So that's when I want to be outside. Which flag flies today? The fort's walls are called ramparts. An American flag flies over Fort McHenry 24 hours a day by presidential proclamation. The size of the flag varies. On clear days with the right amount of wind, a full-size replica of the Star-Spangled Banner measuring 30 by 42 feet with 15 stars and stripes waves. They fly smaller versions of the flag on rainy days, and at night a small modern 50-star American flag is flown. I would say that currently is a small modern 50-star American flag. This looks to be the 5 by 9 foot flag as opposed to the 30 by 42 foot flag. That's cool. So this is the edge, the mouth, basically like the mouth of the bay. So this is coming into the port of Baltimore. Everything sort of beyond this is the Chesapeake Bay. And then sort of on the inner side of this is the inner harbor, the Baltimore inner harbor. So we're at a defensive position. Yeah, we're at basically a defensive position on the Chesapeake Bay. We got a tour happening over here. Rangers talking about the Battle of Fort McHenry when national anthem was written. Yeah, Phoenix for sure.
No, as far as we know, no.
For sure.
These actually are relatively new trees within the last 30 or 40 years. There's actually pictures in...
Yeah, so this is like an kind of the footprint of the fort, and we're up here.
Help with World War II. So those are relatively new. This peninsula is pretty much open. You don't want things blocking your view in a fort. You want to be able to see long distances. Man, oh yeah, you can certainly see all the way down the river. There's some big old cannons over here. That's kind of cool. Cool. All right, we're gonna go up in behind the ravelin. I'm gonna stop us when we get behind it.
Well, I don't want to hop on this tour because I feel like I would like to, but I feel like that would. I don't know. I don't feel like that's the right thing to do. So we're just gonna walk. We're just gonna walk in here. So this fort is kind of shaped like a star from the look of it. Entering Fort McHenry. You're standing in the most vulnerable part of the fort and potentially the most deadly. The main entrance was the weakest part of the fort's walls. Fearing a British land attack, the defenders built the ravelin, the structure to your right. For protection in 1813, the ravelin would split an enemy assault against the main gate. Okay. So if they can't just like run right up to the gate, they have to like go around this thing. There's the flag right over the fort. That's cool. Look at these, holy crap, look at these big cannons. These things are huge.
So they're out there as well. What they've been kind of airing.
Do not climb on the cannons. Yeah, it's all right. I don't plan on it. Holy crap. So we're looking out on the Patapsco River that feeds downtown. So we're this is the fort behind me here, and you can see all of these cannons here are facing out. All these cannons are facing out to the harbor, because if you're coming in to Baltimore, which is over there, you have to pass by right here. And this is like a choke point, I guess, in order to get up into the city and upriver, farther upriver. Cool, cool. This is neat. This is super cool. So we're walking sort of along the outer area where all these cannons are. And I don't think you're supposed to walk down on this grassy area here, so maybe we'll take the next set of steps and go down into the fort itself. This is nice. There's a little walking trail or a little trail down this way along the river here. Not very shady, but it's there. And not that it's needed to be shady today, because it's nice and cloudy out right now, which is really kind of nice because of how humid it is. How do you suppose I get down from here? I think this is how they confused attacking soldiers. They were just like, you're not allowed to walk on the grass. And the soldiers were like, damn, and they had to walk along this walkway. And then they just got them with the cannons when they came by. Pretty sure that's how it worked. It's got to be, right? It seems reasonable. Just kidding. That's a joke. For the purposes of anyone who's watching, who's like, Lou, it doesn't work like that. That's not how it works. Yeah, I got it. I know. It was a joke. It's a joke. We got jokes. Sometimes I make them. I never get them, but sometimes I make them. Ye old air conditioner exhaust. So like, what's down here? I bet it's nice and cold down there. That looks, there's a iron gate, closed iron gate down there. We can't go any further. I just had a stupid, my stupid thought of the moment was, how do I get in? How do I get in here? It's a fort. You're not supposed to get in. It's not designed to be gotten into. It's designed to be fortified. Anyway, yeah, you don't get in. You get in at the main gate, and only if they let you in. Which they should, because I have a wristband. We got a wristband.
All right, now what we'll do is we'll start sliding back.
This is cool. So what's behind these walls is like a bunch of dirt. Those folks are just like standing on top of there. That's cool. That's cool. So we're back at this like main entrance area, and this is, so they had like this structure here. They said that like if you were running up against up to the fort via foot, you couldn't just run directly to the door. You'd have to run around this thing, designed as a defensive mechanism, apparently. Well, here is the main entrance to the fort. So right now we can't see anything, and then this is the main walkway. I'll take a photo while I'm standing right here. So all right, cool. Let's not get these rangers on camera if they don't want to be. We'll see. Good. How's it going?
Doing all right. Welcome.
Thank you. Oh.
How you doing, Mr. Tie-Dye?
Oh, the wind is so wonderful right here. That's like.
Wind tunnel is 10 out of 10.
Yeah, like, yeah, and obviously that's why you're standing right here. That makes a lot of sense.
Every open door, please feel free to go through and explore.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Nails.
Oh, thank you. They're,
Very cool.
you know, I've kept them not chipped for like 2 weeks now, and
Legendary.
oh, they're gel, but they're, you know,
Listen, I do.
which means that my nail beds are now awful, but you know, that's how it goes.
You know, it's a give and take.
Fair. It's true. I get compliments. I give up my nail health.
Who needs nail health?
Right. Very cool. Thank you for the welcome. It looks.
Questions, feel free to come by.
Yeah, it's weirdly constrained inside. It feels very small in here. Like I think the last time I was here was like 30 years ago, probably.
Were
and
you possibly shorter?
I was definitely smaller.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, I was like, yeah, school field trips, you know.
That makes a lot of sense because this place physically has not gotten any bigger.
No, it sure hasn't. But it's weird because like I know that with the forts, like any of these forts, like most of the folks sort of live on the outside and like towns and not towns, but like I don't know. Like I saw like signs about taverns and stuff like that on the outside.
There was a tavern right outside, but in the War of 1812, the enlisted men would have mostly been living in here, so there were only about 60 to 80 of them.
Oh man.
But the
Incredible.
fort is the size it is because it was built to accommodate the weapons they had at the time.
So cool.
If you were up on one of the bastions and you're getting attacked from below, your friends on the 2 other bastions that you could see would be able to flank support you accurately with their muskets because it was the exact distance needed.
Is that why the shape is what it is?
That's, yep.
Okay.
Part of the design with the star flank support is in mind.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Well, yeah.
Every open door is going to give you another idea of what this place was like.
I love it.
That door right there, that's timeline room.
Super.
The one they're coming out of has whole movie, and the one next to it has barracks.
Awesome.
So you can see how soldiers slept. The smell is not historically accurate in there, so you're welcome.
Okay. We appreciate it.
Of course. Have to go.
Oh, I'm gonna try. This is cool. Yeah, it looks so small in here. Like it's they said like 60 some enlisted men are all hanging out in here. So we're now in sort of in an inner building. Oh my God! Look at how low the ceiling is in here. I could almost touch the ceiling. The War of 1812. Baltimore, the one great American port over which no enemy flag has ever waved. Although the conflict began with a series of American invasions into Canada, so that's the fort that would be then the fort that we saw up in Canada when we were live up there. The arrival of a British squadron in the Chesapeake Bay a year later resulted in hurried improvements to Fort McHenry, which is where we are. New artillery positions, additional cannon, and outer work such as the ravelin bolstered the fort's material defenses. Preparations include the making of a large flag, in addition to defying the British. The large flag raised the morale and confidence of the defenders of the fort and the city. British attacked on September 13th, 1814. Following a bombardment lasting over 25 hours, the American flag signaled that the garrison held against great odds. In one day, the fort proved its value in safeguarding the city and became a national symbol as the birthplace of Francis Scott Key's song, The Star-Spangled Banner. That is really neat. So the War of 1812 was when that happened. Fort McHenry during the First World War. Oh, hello. Explorer, welcome in. Hello, welcome. I should turn my sound way down. that was very loud in this very quiet room. Welcome in. Hold on, let me scroll up and say hello. Cat Dad, welcome in. Electricity is out. Dexy Sims, welcome in. The Biffrey, hello. Rebecca May, welcome in. Luna Lena, hello. Tiny Beef, I like your name, welcome. Explorer, welcome in. Hello, what were y'all doing today? What were y'all up to on stream today? I hope you had a good one. We're down exploring, but we're doing a little exploring of our own today. We're in Baltimore. Right now I'm in Fort McHenry. So this is basically the place. If you're familiar with the American national anthem, there's all the talk about the flag. The flag was still there, or the ramparts, etc. This is the fort where those ramparts exist, and that flag was flying. So not this flag, but a flag similar to it. Anyway, we're in a relatively patriotic spot for Americans today. We just happen to be in Baltimore City. I'm down here visiting some family stuff. But welcome. Bowtie Fly, welcome in. Hello. Classic co-working. Alrighty. Nice. Going IRL at the end of the month. That's cool. What are you doing? There's a shout out in chat for Explorer, by the way. Friend of the stream. What are you doing IRL? What's going to be sort of the vibe, the energy? Enjoy the technical difficulties when you do go IRL, because there will be many, I'm sure, as there is for pretty much everyone. Anyway, we're looking around in Fort McHenry today, so we're actually inside the fort. We started out in South Baltimore at a coffee shop in one of the public markets, and then we made our way down here. We walked down here, and we're just kind of going in the little rooms here. This is there's a tour coming. We're not hopping on the tour, but we're just kind of walking around and looking in the fort a little bit, and then we're going to walk up to the Inner Harbor area, probably Fells Point. Ooh, it smells really nice in here. It smells like pine. The ranger at the entrance was like, "It doesn't smell authentic. You're welcome." Yeah, it smells nice in here, and not at all like horses or hay or sweaty, unshowered men. The men who lived in this room belonged to Captain Frederick Evans's company of the U.S. Corps of Artillery. They came from a wide variety of backgrounds, represented the microcosm of the U.S. Then, as now, the regular U.S. Army was comprised entirely of volunteers. Men joined for various reasons: patriotism, city employment, and a generous land bounty of 160 acres. You joined the Army back then, they gave you 160 acres? Holy crap. Anyway, this is basically a living space. This is a quarters for folks that were in here. These beds are, I'm not going to lie, these beds are pretty generously sized. These are larger than my dorm room bed in college. These are, I wonder if, your few personal items would be kept in a small knapsack, and you would be expected to share a mattress with another person. Okay, so yeah, for two grown men, yeah, these are tiny. These beds are tiny. Although crowded, your accommodation in this barracks would likely be more comfortable than in a 6-person tent. Yeah, especially in wintertime. It says that in the next sentence. Then, as now being a soldier meant belonging to a team. For the new recruit, it represented a new family. Men ate the same food, wore the same uniform, and performed the same duties. Fife and drum calls regulated daily life. That's, for a long time, my cell phone alarm in the morning was Reveille. It's not anymore. That's awful and annoying. But yeah, this is, so if two people share a mattress in here, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 people. Each bed sack contained 1 truss, 32 pounds of straw. The Army issued 2 blankets for each bunk, 1 for each man. Fleas, lice, and bed bugs also lived in the barracks. Bed bugs being the most numerous, it says. Bed bugs stink up a room, are irritating when they bite, and reproduce rapidly. 1 female bed bug can lay over 200 eggs. Sounds great. Let's fumigate. Anyway, barracks are pretty cool. They smell nice now. So this is, they said any open door we can go in. Yeah, bed bugs party for sure, right? And like, they didn't really have, the kind of the modern amenities that I think we have either. I mean, this was, the 1800s. So, these are really small spaces as well. I'm just like, also it's super echoey in here. I'm noting the size of these rooms. Original cross brace. Imagine you're standing in a trench dug by archaeologists in 1958. At your feet, you see the actual cross brace that anchored the flagpole during the bombardment. It is a tangible link to one of the most important icons of American history, the Star-Spangled Banner. A second cross brace, represented above, would have secured the flagpole at the ground level. The original has not survived. Cool. So this is was buried underground. This is basically what holds the flagpole up. Oh, it looks like this. They have a thing. So yeah, so this is the ground cross brace. That's cool. So that's just holding up that giant flagpole. I don't know if that's what's holding that one up, but it is what's holding what held it up before. Yeah, it was like a phoenix, exactly. It was like a man stew in there, which is like, ugh. This doesn't sound great, honestly. Daily rations. A soldier's ration included beef, salt pork, bread, and liquor. All right. Indigestion was not uncommon, nor was complaining about the up. Let's see, you're eating beef, pork, bread, and alcohol. Indigestion seems like a pretty clear byproduct of that. A military doctor's manual from 1808 states salted beef and pork should not have the appearance of having been salted more than 1 year. Oh. Great. The most exciting archaeological find at Fort McHenry is the cross brace for the flagpole which carried the Star-Spangled Banner during the Battle of Baltimore in 1814. Seeing the flag inspired Francis Scott Key to write his famous song. The discovery led the National Park Service to move the flagpole to its original location. Cool. So the flagpole in the fort here is in its original spot. That's super fun. And they have all sorts of little things that they've dug up here. They're saying about the metal detector. But there's also like pottery and bottles and clothespins. And the fort was in use for well after that war. It was an army hospital in World War I and II, I think the sign back there said. Yeah, rock hard jerky and lackluster dentistry. Yeah, I mean, basically you're just like, you just gotta gum the thing to death. It's like, imagine eating like beef jerky and biscuits at every meal and like washing it down with like beer. The junior officers' quarters. Okay, so if you're a junior officer, this is where this is how you live. Okay. You got 2 individual beds in here, and then a nice little space for a table. During the War of 1812, many young officers received their appointment because of party affiliation and social standing. A new, inexperienced officer had a great deal to learn in a short period of time. Standardized officer training did not exist, but books and manuals contained information about military regulations, technical details concerning cannons, mathematics, as well as how to conduct the duty of the garrison. Frequently, a more experienced officer would instruct a new appointee in rooms like this. So basically, they were like, hey, you're like somebody's rich son. You're an officer now. Here's a book. Go for it. Dinner was served in mid-afternoon, which is really the best time to eat, honestly. Over such meals, officers discuss military matters amid a social atmosphere. Good foods such as fresh beef, poultry, and fish purchased at their own expense offered a tasty alternative to basic army rations of salted meat. So if you're an officer, you could buy your own food and cook that instead. And each officer had their own personal servant, of course. Just as some people enlisted as privates in the regular army, so too did some enlist as servants. That's cool. Explorer, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for bringing friends through as well. I know we had a shout out in chat a few minutes ago, but I was lurking on your own stream a little while, maybe like a week ago. I think it was like a week ago was the last time I was actually on the internet, and it was so nice. It was nice. I love a co-working stream. They're some of my favorite streams to hang out on. Catastrophe, welcome in. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Providing for the common defense. Visual instructions for musket cartridge making and ball casting. So yeah, basically like, you want to make musket balls? Here's step 1, here's step 2, here's step 3. Enjoy. That seems like not enough detail when you're dealing with literal gunpowder, but who's to say, really? Not all the gunpowder stored in the magazine is for artillery use. So this they say magazine, this is what they're talking about. This like big brick building, which you'll note doesn't have any windows. This is, I think, where they stored all of the artillery. After the battle, wait, hold on. July 11th, 1814, Major Armistead was ordered to prepare 320,000 rounds. Sheesh. That's a lot of rounds to make in one day. That's like, and I thought making like 100 tortellinis in one day was a lot. Good Lord. Okay, so this is the battery. So I guess this is where they would store the magazine. Sorry, gunpowder for a fort is kept in the magazine. The term comes from the French and Arabic words meaning storehouse. Perhaps the most important building at Fort McHenry, over 30,000 pounds of explosive black powder could be stored in this small room, the rough equivalent of over 10 tons of TNT. Good Lord. The Etna and Bologna powder mills just outside of Baltimore manufactured the powder used at Fort McHenry. The powder was stored in barrels weighing 100 pounds each. So each of these barrels would weigh 100 pounds. A small flame or even a slight spark could detonate the powder in this building, thereby destroying most of the fort. The military took such precautions as using wooden nails in the floorboards, carefully stacking barrels, and making sure the lantern was lit from an outside window above the doorway. The window in front of you and slits in the walls provided ventilation to prevent the buildup of moisture. During the bombardment in September 1814, this magazine was hit by a British bombshell. The miraculous lack of an explosion may have been due to the angle of the hit, the pouring rain, or a combination of both. Following the battle, the outer walls of this building were enlarged to their present size. Incredible. Wow. Yeah, so this is definitely like a no smoking room. I'm also noting that the floorboards currently have metal nails in them, but that's probably because there's no real gunpowder in there anymore, I'm guessing. Just a guess. Some old cannons out here. Got the cannons outside. All right. TARDIS, welcome. Hello. I feel anxious about walking over the grass. I'm like walking towards the pathways, so I don't like actually walk on the grass. Let's go back around and just take a look. We're gonna walk up to the outer wall here. The wind is picking up. It's actually really nice. It is so humid right now. It's so sticky and kind of gross out. But that's not a problem because it's cloudy. So any like grossness is overcome by the fact that it's not sweltering sun. Thankfully. So we're walking out toward the edge. I believe this is the rampart, as it were. And as we come over the top of this, we're seeing out into the river and then farther down into the Chesapeake Bay. There's a brand new bridge getting built down there. And so this is the fort basically from the river looking inward, and you can see behind me, just behind the fort there, you can see some of the Baltimore skyline. A little bit more of this other side of the city over there. And then now we're looking basically downriver into the bay. And if you go far enough in that direction, you're going to hit the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, Phoenix, exactly. I'm not interested in breaking any rules here. That's not the vibe. Definitely not the vibe today. But I can see what they were saying. So what the ranger, who I didn't show on camera, was saying when we came in was that basically if people were attacking the wall, right, you'd have like a couple people out on each of these points. So I'm out on basically what is the point of a star. And I can see across to the other point. So what they were saying was that if someone was attacking over there, you might, and they were right up on the wall, like here we are kind of in the same position on this point here, like you might not be able to get right over to the wall to shoot kind of down at them, but you can shoot from here and it's a straight shot, which is a nice little design. Jimmy, welcome in. This is very cool. We're in Fort McHenry, or at Fort McHenry in Baltimore. So this is right at the mouth of the Baltimore Harbor. Again, this is the main, we're looking at some of the barrack buildings, and then the main entrance to the fort is down kind of directly right there. Some other folks walking around. They said that about 60, 70-ish people would be garrisoned here, meaning like actually living and running the fort itself, which really in by modern standards doesn't seem like a lot. It really seems like there would be more people. But I suppose if they needed reinforcements of some capacity, they would, but the city of Baltimore is kind of right there. Direct hits, 2 p.m., September 13th, 1814. 2 men died on this ground. During the afternoon of the bombardment, the men on this bastion felt hopeless. The mortars on the British bomb ships could fire their 200-pound shells 2 miles, while the fort's cannons could only reach 1.5 miles. By 2 p.m., the defenders had endured heavy rain showers and the British bombardment for 8 hours. Soaring through the overcast sky, a shell exploded on this spot, killing Lieutenant Levi Claggett, wounding 4 others, and dismounting a cannon. Private Isaac Monroe, who stood here, wrote what happened seconds later. Sergeant Clem, a young man, was killed by my side, a bomb bursting over our heads, a piece the size of $1, 2 inches thick, passed through his body in a diagonal direction from his navel and went into the ground upwards of 2 feet. Holy shit. Grim. Yeah, and sort of modern medicine is, not exactly like it is now. So, infections probably killed more people. But this is sort of, we're on the inside point of one of these stars. And again, you can kind of see the skyline of Baltimore over there. And this is pretty cool. How's it going?
All right, how you doing?
Not bad. This is it's fascinating. And from basically anywhere in the fort, you can definitely see the flag. Which is kind of cool. If you were just starting to hang out today, just joining the stream at some point, we're in Baltimore. Currently, we're at Fort McHenry, which is an old fort at the mouth of the inner harbor in Baltimore. This is the fort. The battle at this fort in 1814 was the one where the United States national anthem was written about. We had there's a Francis Scott Key was a prisoner on a ship out in the harbor, a British ship out in the harbor, and they were bombing the hell out of the fort, and then he was writing about being able to see the flag and knowing that the fort hadn't fallen, which is pretty cool. Phoenix says, if you were impaled by a 2-inch block of shrapnel with that high of a speed, not sure modern medicine would do much. Yeah, no, that's valid and very true. Yeah, I don't think, I think regardless of time, era, rather, I should say, not time. Regardless of the era of the that situation, you are correct. That would probably be a mortal wound in any scenario. Except in the future when we just like zap it with a little doohickey and it's like, you're healed, yay, and people live to be 200 years old. Anyway, that future's not now, nor was it then. So we're off the walls now. We're back down into the fort itself. I'm all turned around. I don't actually know where the entrance is again. There it is. But yeah, it's wild because like they said that there's stables outside of the fort and like a pub, but like you really are just enclosed in here and you can't see anything either. Like just kind of doing a full 360 spin here. Like, you know, I can see a skyscraper over there, but that didn't exist in, you know, 1814. Yeah, it really feels a little claustrophobic in here. Fascinating. And it's quiet. It's super quiet. When I was up on the wall, I could hear like boats. I could hear sounds of the city. But like standing right here, all I can hear are people, like the other people. Hanging out. I can hear people singing the national anthem. It's quiet. It's wild in here though. There's a fun thing, and it just happened in Baltimore, where the part of the national anthem would start where they say, "Oh, say does that Star-Spangled Banner," because the Orioles are the baseball team, and they start with an O. When that part of the anthem comes in the stadiums, they always yell O, like everyone literally yells O. Are we taking the flag down? Are we going to get to see a flag lowering? I think we are. Oh, they are. They're taking... Are they changing the flag? What are they doing?
All right, you're going to meet my friend right over there, right on that grass.
Oh, they're going to change the flag over. Oh, this is neat.
Taking down the flag?
It seems like it, yeah. I think they're probably taking... I'm assuming that this is a situation where they have like this flag was flown over Fort McHenry type of thing, because I see this person has a box with a flag in it.
Oh. Okay. Well, take care.
Yeah, you too. Oh, they're not taking down the U.S. flag. They're just putting up another one. I think that's what's happening. I'm just kind of lingering here to see if they're putting up a flag. They are. I wonder how often they do this. Timmy, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, this is, it is interesting. Obviously, they said that they fly a flag 24 hours a day over the fort. So they're not taking down, from what it looks like, someone came in with a flag, like a new flag in a box. And what I think they're doing is just running that one up the flagpole. And then they're going to take it down again. And that person will be able to say that this flag flew over Fort McHenry, which is really kind of neat. It's a very extremely patriotic thing to have. So we're just going to wait here for a second. just waiting. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting because I want to see them. That'd be cool to see like a flag get raised at Fort McHenry. Like, I'm not excessively patriotic, but like that's the kind of thing that like, I feel like sort of transcends politics as an American. Cool. Fudge darling, right? Exactly. There it goes. Very cool. It is sort of a souvenir experience, exactly, Phoenix. I think that's for, I don't know if this is, I'm assuming there's like, I don't know this person's like experience or why. I don't know if this is just a thing you can buy at the gift shop. Or if it's something else. Very neat. Well, that was cool. That was cool. Actually seeing a flag go up at the Fort McHenry. Fascinating. Yeah, fudge drawing, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, you don't know if it's for, you know, maybe that person, yeah, that person is a veteran or is related to a veteran or has a family member.
Big question. Do we want this to be easy to travel with, or do we want it to be a triangle? We want it to fit back in the box. Okay, then we're just going to...
Cool. Back in the box it goes, they said. Yeah, fudge drawing, again, that's what I was saying. I don't know if this is the, you know, whatever their reasoning is, but yeah, they definitely have like a whole, they have like a secondary, so they didn't take that flag down. They just have a secondary halyard that they run that flag up and let it fly for a moment. Very cool.
All right.
I'm ready for Christmas. I have to wait 6 months.
Oh, I think that person just said it's a Christmas present. Okay, that's cool. That's a neat present. It's a pretty neat present to get. Well, cool. Well, that was Fort McHenry. We're again very, very small in here. Little historical spot. What other fort did we go? We went in a fort in Canada. I feel like we've been in. This is the second fort we've done on stream now. Yeah, that person who had the flag was like, now I have to wait 6 months for Christmas. That's really cool. Nice present though. That's a nice idea for a present. Very unique. Cool. Let's maybe walk back up toward the Inner Harbor. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a patriotic thing. Like I said, I think politics is a thing that, you know, that sort of thing sort of transcends the political arena into like, this is just the historical aspect of the country, and, you know, regardless of your politics, you can't, you know, the spot itself holds weight that's beyond that, I think. And again, like, I'm not, you know, particularly patriotic human, as evidenced by the other 570 times I've streamed. But this is pretty cool. It's neat to see this type of thing where you're like, well, this is where the national anthem came from, is like this spot, and like, you know, a flagpole in that spot, which is pretty cool. Let's walk back up towards the Inner Harbor. I think that's the next move, or maybe we just stand in the wind tunnel for like 10 minutes. Ooh. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Can I ask you a question about what just happened?
That was a personal flag.
Okay.
So we can bring one of the 27 official flags of the United States to Fort McHenry.
Okay.
We'll fly it for you.
Amazing. Okay. I didn't know if that was a like you have to buy this at the gift shop type of thing.
I mean,
It's
you
any
can,
American flag.
But any
Amazing.
American flags. So
Okay.
we've flown everything from just some little tiny nylon flags to we've had the honor flags, funeral flags. And that one was going to be for a present for a loved one.
That's amazing. Yeah, that was really neat to see. Like
I'm so glad
it's
you got to witness it.
yeah. I'm like I'm like they're not taking the flag down, but like what's happening over here?
Yeah.
But that was really cool. Thanks for I'm sure people appreciate that.
Of course. Thanks
Awesome.
so much.
Have
Yeah.
you gotten some good footage of all the rooms?
Yeah, we were walking in through the room, so I'm live streaming, which
Yeah.
is like
We figured.
yeah.
Have you shown the chat the Civil War rooms?
We did. We were looking at all the the barracks and sort of all the different I was like, oh, these beds look huge, and I'm like, wait, they're for 2 people.
Yes, 100%. That is exactly why.
Like, oh wait, not that big.
No,
but-
that would have been like a huge luxury for.
Oh yeah, being literally indoors. Come on, like
So
yeah.
being indoors, pretty good. But it was the idea of having one bed per person is a very new idea. You would be like Jeff Bezos level rich to get one bed for one guy.
I saw like the officers' quarters, and like even those
Oh yeah.
they're nice, but they're not like
That
great.
was so nice for back then.
Yeah, Wood said they were like sort of not necessarily merit-based officer positions is what I understood.
Not necessarily. It's almost as if nepotism's existed.
She'd be
For a hot minute.
shocking. I'm
I
sure.
know.
Yeah, no way that didn't exist
No.
then either, right?
Monarchies.
Right. But really fascinating.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Yeah, I think the last time I was out live in like a fort was the same war, but I was up in Toronto.
Okay.
At
oh, that's fun.
the fort up there, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, oh, after they finished attacking up in Toronto,
Yeah, then
they're down here. I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, because the whole deal with Toronto was the U.S. was trying to figure out if being American meant that we got bigger.
Right.
So we went up to Canada and we were all like, you want to be American? And
like,
then they
nah.
said no. And we got rejected twice at that point. So
Yeah.
we burnt down Toronto.
Yes.
Sorry, Canada.
Sorry, as it were.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Canada.
That's so funny. Yeah, I was up there in March, and I was like walking around. I literally just went. I was like walking down this one street, and like literally ran into the fort, and was like, "Can I just go in here?" And
It's funny how
you
that
can.
works. You just blink and you're in a fort.
Yeah, it was not here. This was a hike to walk down to. But
A little bit, yeah. But
it's
if you
all
were
right.
to come here during World War I, that whole space that you walked through,
Yeah.
that would have all been over 100 hospital buildings. Where our visitor center is now, that was the psychiatric center.
Wild.
Absolutely.
It's so weird. It's so wild.
Uh-huh.
Like, yeah. I'm like, do I walk back? I'm like, yeah, I guess so. But
There's no
why
other
not?
way.
Yeah. I'm gonna take one of those little scooters, but those are more modern. We're not on a necessarily historical tour today. So, but cool. Well, thank you for the info. We appreciate it.
welcome.
Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
See you later. Congrats on being our first Twitch stream.
Hey, amazing. We love it. Hold on. Hold on. I bet I have a card here. I do. There we go. I usually do cooking, but
Okay.
we're out in the world today.
Sick.
Yeah. Have a good afternoon, y'all. Cool. Yeah, Fudge Darling, I figured I would just ask while I was there. You know what I mean? Because, like, where else am I going to get that information? Probably never. Or probably from their website. I'm sure I could just read it on there, but, like, why not just ask? That's literally what the Rangers do. Their job is to know those things. So Fort McHenry was pretty cool. That was a neat little historical scenario. I'm not, as I said, a super patriotic person, nor am I a big like history buff. So I like seeing stuff like that where it's sort of like you can just kind of walk around inside of it and look at it, and it's a little bit of architecture, and it's a little bit of history, but a little architecture, and then like some nice views as well. But pretty cool. Well, that was worth walking down to, I think. How long were we there for? About an hour. I think we were there for about an hour. Roughly. Still got my bandana. I'm still like just dabbing my forehead from every 4 to 5 minutes or so as I sweat through my shirt and everything else. Oh yeah, a vast hospital, it says. But that's pretty cool. So we're gonna go from here. I think maybe we walk back. I don't even know what time it is, 1600. About 1600, almost. 1550, close enough. So from here, we'll probably walk back toward we'll walk through the inner harbor and then down into Fells Point. Maybe we get a little snack of some kind in Fells Point. And then perhaps walk back up into the Federal Hill area. That seems like maybe a good path to take. Oh my God, Phoenix, I know, right? This is all my own. It's self-produced moisture. This was it feels very soupy outside today. It's kind of what's the word? The air feels heavy. It feels very heavy out. The last time I was here at Fort McHenry, I was probably a teenager. Florida on a normal day. Yeah, for sure. It does feel a little swampy. Although there's a light breeze and there's no bugs. I'm not catching, there's no like mosquitoes right now, which is really, really nice. Let's walk back through here. Oh, let's stand here in the air conditioning for like 2 seconds. You know what I should probably do? I should probably use the bathroom while I'm here, shouldn't I? Because I bet they have one. And I bet that I will not encounter one again for a little bit here. So we're going to take a few moments in the BRB screen. I'm going to use the bathroom and then we'll be right back. Okay, cool. Here is the BRB screen. And see you in just a moment because the bathroom's right over there. Don't.
Oh my God, Mr. H.O. Wilbur. We salute you, sir. Yikes. Buttholes indeed. Okay. We're coming into it here. This is feeling good. We're almost, because that's funny and humor is how you deflect from the grim reality of the world. God, that got dark in a hurry. Anyway. Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to take my cayenne and pop this in here now. I'm going to whisk this in until it's incorporated. So this is my spiciness now. So this is now angry butter.
Grace, thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit. Every little bit helps. That's a free joke. You can have that one. All right, we have. There's a cat in chat. It's a very tiny kitten. Do you want to see a very tiny kitten? I know you do. I know you do. Clifford. This is Clifford. Clifford is only a couple weeks old. Clifford is very hungry, Gwen says. And we have another cat. We have a big cat here who's big curious about why the little cat is making all the noise that the little cat is making. We do not have a command Clifford. Priya says, I don't care about...
Alrighty, we should be back, and should be back and active now. Use the restroom, use the water fountain, and we feel good. So we're gonna walk back toward the city now. And I think we are gonna walk because I don't have any reason to get there any quicker. We're not in a rush. I don't have an agenda today. We're just walking. We're gonna walk back and check out downtown. Maybe walk through. Yeah, I think my agenda right now is walk to Fells Point. So let's see. Let's get our map and see, how do we get there? Search for Fells Point. Oh, that's far. It's a 30-minute drive. 45 minutes walking. Oh, whoa, hold on. Is that a... Oh, it's telling me it's 45 minutes if I take the ferry. Okay, but like, be serious, Google Maps. I'm not taking the ferry. This route includes a ferry. Okay, well, maybe let's not. Turn right onto Hull Street, 850 meters. Take the ferry, it says. Okay, but like, is there a ferry? Is that a reliable form of transit in this moment? I don't... That's a weird direction. That's a weird direction. Okay, but like, what if I can't take the ferry? What if I... what if I want to physically walk there? What then? That's odd. Okay, well, let's see what the actual walking directions might be. Is there a way that I can, like... I'm using Google Maps. Let's see. Avoid ferries. Oh, yeah, there's a radio button. There's this thing that says... Avoid ferries. Okay. Oh, an hour and a half. Great. Okay. 6 kilometers. Yeah, swim. just fucking swim there. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Fort Avenue all the way back up to Lawrence Street, and then we're making a right onto Lawrence Street. And it says it should take me about an hour and a half to walk there. So that's not too bad. I think I say that's not too bad, but it seems fine. We're gonna walk through a lot of Baltimore, though. We're gonna walk like through inner harbor Baltimore. So that'll be fun, and we'll get to see some architecture and housing and murals and certainly some people, and that'll be nice. It says it's about six kilometers. So yeah, we will walk around the inner harbor. So we're gonna basically walk to the other side of the harbor from where we are right now. Ice Queen's Snowball Shop. Okay, I feel like that's a thing. We talked about a snowball earlier. We should probably get a snowball. I think that seems like it could be an important thing to try today. So that seems like a good idea, and we're gonna pass that on the way. So as long as we keep going on Fort Avenue, we will get there. Yeah, Fort Avenue, right by the park. What did I say? Fort Avenue up to Lawrence Street. Okay, cool. So we have go in. We have a goal of getting a snowball and some walking ahead of us, which is lovely. Yeah, I don't think I want to try to walk down to where the ferry is, because I feel like that is an inconsistent thing that I should probably not assume is something I can just walk up and do. Kathy, welcome. Hello. I hope they're not like the Little Debbie ones. No, these are shaved ice. So a snowball in Maryland is a unique treat. Like Pennsylvania has water ice, Philly has water ice. Baltimore and Maryland in general has snowballs, which I'll show you are a little different. And we're definitely going to get one. So I haven't had a proper snowball in a while. I would love to get one that is like a rainbow colored snowball, but y'all, I gotta be for real with y'all that I don't want my mouth to be all like red and blue and like green and like, you know, like multicolored. So I'm probably gonna get something that is lighter in color. Egg custard is probably what I'm gonna go for, because that's like a relatively neutral color. It's the same reason I usually get lemon water ice, because I don't like having my lips and like my face be a vibrant color of something else for the rest of the day. And so we'll look at what they have, but I'm probably going to get something that is not quite as vibrant. Am I allergic to coconuts? No, I'm not. I do love coconut lime combination, or if they have like pina colada, that's always a good one. But the big snowball flavor, the weird snowball flavor that is also sort of uniquely Maryland, is egg custard. I remember that, and how I used to have big feelings about how that was probably pretty gross, and now it's not. But it's basically a mix between, I don't even know what it is. It's like it's shaved ice. Like, you'll see. Usually they come in a cup. Mostly you can get fluff in them. Like you get like a snowball with fluff, and they put the fluff in the middle. And then it's like, because it's marshmallow, it like freezes solid. Or it doesn't freeze, but it gets very cold and like solid. So you end up just eating this like chunk of fluff. It doesn't come off in nice little bites. It's more for the novelty of it than it is for the utilitarian value of being able to get a bite of fluff with your snowball. I don't think I'm going to get fluff in mine, but I am going to get one. Egg custard makes me think of eggnog. It is. It's very similar. Yeah, it's just like an egg. I don't even know how to properly describe it. It's egg. Yeah, it's like a egg pudding flavor. It's good though. So we came up, when we walked to the fort, we were walking on the other side of the road here. I'm just walking on a different side of the road, so we have a little something different to look at. This side is mostly residential. The other side was pretty much businesses and parking lots. So this is a little different thing to look at. So we'll get a Look at a snowball up here. Yeah, I don't know where exactly on this road it was, but I did see it. I saw it on the way in, so I know it's there. And I think we should be passing it here before too long. Yeah, it is a nice day right now, and I don't want to jinx it, but all that rain we were supposed to get really held off so far. I don't know if it's still imminent or not, but I'm ignoring it and hoping maybe it doesn't pour on us. But if it does, it's okay. And we've got an umbrella, and I'm ready for it to happen. And if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen in the next hour or two while we're walking. And that'll be okay, because we're walking. And I'm ready. I got a poncho, I got my umbrella, I got bags for the cameras, I got bags for the encoder. We're literally ready to go. But let's see. I see little flags up here. Nope, that's a Dos Equis flag. That's a beer place. That's not a snowball place. So maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, this is the snowball place. Ice Queens. Yeah, we're coming up to it. Here it is. Do they have an outdoor ordering window? Oh my God, it'd be so amazing if they had an outdoor ordering window. Oh shit, yeah, they do. Love it. Okay. So, Ice Queens, please order at the window. All right, let's do it.
That's cool.
Oh.
She's a snake, bro. She's a fucking snake, bro. Hey. I'm telling you.
We gotta decide what we want here.
Vlogging?
Yeah, it's live streaming, Twitch.
Oh, you on Twitch?
And YouTube, but mostly Twitch.
I'm trying to get with somebody like to teach me how to do that stuff.
Oh man,
I'm trying to start me a Twitch.
You can do it from your phone.
I'm trying to do IRL.
Yeah, IRL's
like
fun.
that.
It's fun to be out and like doing out in the world stuff. I just walked down to Fort McHenry and like
I seen you down
going
there.
back up to the Inner
What's your
Harbor.
Twitch? Hold on, let me
Here,
ask.
hold on. I'll give you a card.
Yeah, hold on. I got Twitch too.
That's my.
There you go. Oh, you official.
Yeah.
I mean, how many subscribers you got?
I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I honestly don't
serious,
know.
or you just like?
Do I take it serious? Yeah.
Let me see.
It depends on what you define serious as.
Let me see. Like, do you get paid from it yet?
Well, you get paid for subscribers and tips and bits and like that kind of thing.
Oh, this you right here?
Yeah.
IRL. Oh, you do IRL?
Yeah, we do IRL.
Oh, you on right now?
Mostly cooking. Yeah, it's live.
Oh shit, dude.
It's live right now. This is what we're looking at, by the way, for y'all who are hanging out. This is
oh yeah, follow my Twitch.
This is too much of a menu for me to even consider.
Follow my Twitch.
What is yours?
My Twitch is hold on. My Twitch is YNTEEZY 32.
There you go.
But I'm trying to get my desktop and everything soon.
Yeah. That's
doing IRLs and stuff.
The IRLs are fun. The desktop stuff is.
I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah.
Right there.
Awesome.
You follow me?
I will get you. I see you. I see you.
I like your hat and all that.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You got the Twitch hat on today. So this is what's good. What do y'all like about what's your flavor?
I'm trying the Mamma Mia. This is my first time here.
This is definitely my first time
by their
here.
sizes.
Yeah.
I'm a lemonade guy, so.
Okay.
Flavored lemonade.
Y'all do?
Okay. Lady, Duchess, Princess, Queen, and King.
Joker for the kids.
And a Joker, yeah. I need a Joker cup. I'm gonna get a lady cup with egg custard. That's the move. And yeah, layer, it was sweet cream or marshmallow. Yeah, marshmallow, exactly. The marshmallow is the move. Okay. All right. I think I know what I'm getting. Y'all order? You ready? All right. Cool. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Very good. I would love to get a Duchess cup with egg custard, please.
Custard, do you want any marshmallow or anything?
No marshmallow today.
Okay, anything else for you today?
No, that is it.
What is it? Ooh, lemon berry tart.
Can I get a name for the order?
Lou, L-O-U.
So good. A berry lemonade.
Thank you so much, Lou.
Yeah,
Surely, okay?
you got it. Thank you.
Yeah, what is the Captain America?
Oh man,
Tips up!
we're looking. It's starting to rain just a little touch here, and we're gonna sit here. There's like a little bit of an overhang right on the side of this place, but this is where I'm at here. Ice Queens snowballs at Ice Queens. Oh man, this is going to be so refreshing. Oh, and I was going to get the 8-ounce cup, the lady size cup. They said I got the Duchess cup instead because the smaller, the 8-ounce cup looked a little too small for me to actually get into and enjoy. It's been a while since I had a snowball. I want to enjoy it. Yeah, Indigo says this is why I don't go out. What are people talking to me? I know, right? I started streaming so that people would talk to me. So I got no excuses. Hold on, I'm gonna wipe your eyes here. Look out. Yeah, we're getting a little teeny bit of rain here. I feel like I would need a sampler platter. I know, right? This is so many flavors. Oh, I could have gotten a sugar-free flavor too. Blood orange, very good. Spearmint is like a classic. Tiger's blood, classic snowball flavors. I think many like Maryland snowball stands are gonna have several of these. Like most snowball places would have, let's see, blood orange, cherry, egg custard, orange, just general orange, root beer, Skylight. Skylight is definitely a specifically like Maryland coated flavor. Whiskey sour sounds interesting. The virgin sangria. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Mocktail snowballs. They got toppings. They have regular drinks and ice cream. Queen choice snowballs. Okay. Banana cream. So here's your combo. Strawberry lemonade. Yo. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Look at that thing. There we go. That's a good looking flavor right there. Let's take a seat on this bench and I'm going to enjoy this snowball. 1 second. Get my backpack off. We'll just sit y'all down right here. Ooh, backpack is hanging open. That's no good. Did I open my backpack just now, or was it like that the whole time? I hope it wasn't like that for like hours. It doesn't look like anything fell out, but that'd be bad. That'd be bad if it did. Okay, well, that's okay. That's all right. There we are. All right, this is a snowball. This is your egg custard snowball. Yeah, this is definitely a bit more orange and vibrant than I was expecting, but that's okay. We'll just have orange. We'll just have orange mouth. But god damn, that's good though. But yeah, so don't know how well this translates to the camera, but this is like, it's like shaved ice. So some of it's like kind of loose, and then there's like chunks in here that are shaved but like stuck together again. As you get more, as you eat more of it and get farther to the bottom, it melts. And there's like, eventually this is like a beverage. It'll be like a drink. But I think it was mostly yolk. Sab, welcome in. Sab, how did your baking turn out last night? I was lurking for a little bit as I was, what was I even doing last night? I don't even remember. Legitimately don't remember what I was doing. I was doing something. I hope your baking adventure turned out. I was there when you were. I saw you were like tasting the cherry pie. Yeah, these are pretty good. I haven't had a snowball in a long time. And this is. What does this taste like? I don't even know what flavor. I mean, I know this is egg custard flavor, but I don't know. I can't equate it to anything. Does it taste like eggs? Like, not really. It's very refreshing though, because it's just ice. Damn, welcome in. There's definitely, there's definitely a little vanilla. Definitely a little bit of vanilla. I'm trying to, like, sort of orangey, but like not. I can't tell if it's just the color. It's mixed berry. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you had said it was like a little tart or something, which like I kind of love in a pie. Oh my God. This is the texture of this is so good. Boris, welcome in. We were just in Chicago this past week, all week. That's why I wasn't live. And one of the places we ate at, the conference center that we stayed at, they had a restaurant there. And when I tell you that the food was wild, it sounded like it would be so good. Like it sounded. Like the description of it was, local and vegetables and like good preparation, and everything was like perfectly prepared, right? But they didn't. Everything was like criminally undersalted, and it was so sad. I was so frustrated. Not like it was like. They made pasta, right? And it was like homemade pasta. And like they did not salt the cooking water. You could tell. It was like the pasta, the sauce was flavorful, but also undersalted. Like nothing had salt in it. It was so bad. It was kind of wild. Like a strawberry rhubarb pie. It's part of what I don't like about rhubarb. Like, I'm not a big fan of rhubarb, so you have to add so much sugar to it in order to get it to taste, like, passable. Dan, you've never been to Chicago. Chicago was fun. We were there for a karate tournament for Calvin, and it was... The tournament itself was outside of the city, so we spent a few days in the city before the tournament, and that was really fun. Did a lot of walking around. A ton of walking around. We did like a architecture boat.
Oh my
architecture
God,
boat
stop.
tour.
Stop.
The boat tour was actually probably the most fun part.
I didn't even know you were here.
No way.
Fine, I went.
And that was
Where's the joiner?
the Zachary Michael recommended that one. And was like, hey, this is a thing that I tell tourists to do. That, like, as a local, this is a thing I would recommend that tourists actually do. And that was, like, a really good recommendation.
Right.
It was neat to
The
see.
girl that started this, the owner, she's my best friend. So she's been at my house also.
This is super satisfying. I'm really glad I saw this on the map and stopped here. Ice Queens.
How was summer been?
Haven't had a snowball in a long time.
None whatsoever.
You know, I get away. I get Baltimore.
This was really refreshing. But yeah, Chicago was fun. I did not get a beef sandwich while I was there. We did get deep dish pizza.
Helping out.
Got a hot dog.
Right now.
All this stuff on it.
They're looking for
What else did we eat when we were there? We watched all the World Cup games, which was really kind of fun.
Okay, cool.
It was cool. It was a good trip. I would definitely go back. I'd love to go back there. I'd love to go back and just like be in the city as opposed to be there for a specific purpose. Like we were there for a tournament, so on Friday morning we like left downtown and went to the conference center. So that was okay. The city part was nice. The conference center was boring. It was a conference center. What do you want? Oh my god. So the end of this is what happens at the end. So this is just like slush in the bottom. Like you could drink this. A lot of times that's why you'll have a snowball. When you have a snowball, they'll give you a straw.
Okay.
The bottom of this is like liquidy. It's definitely liquidy at this point.
Right.
Hey, I'm a dog sitter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the free dog sitter. My dad was like, it's okay.
That was really good.
You guys get it.
One of my favorite is Black the Bear. Yeah.
That was so refreshing though. I think I needed that.
That don't come out.
Right.
Oh, no.
I feel like I should have gotten a larger size. That was it was really good.
People that come here.
I wonder if my mouth is orange now. So Fluff, welcome in. Hey, 380 check-ins. It's a lot of check-ins. Good to see you. Good to see ya. Let's see. We're in. Dan, enjoy the rest of your work day.
Yeah.
Maybe, hopefully. I hope it's an easy Tuesday. So Fluff, that is four years of being a subscriber. That's amazing. Oh my god! Thank you.
My mom calls me and she'll be like, bring a half a dozen. Can you bring this?
Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you for being such a generous, consistent supporter.
And then sometimes
I appreciate it. I really do. I've been working this week for the first time all summer. Oh my god. I know. I know. Summer is so awful. It's so like the schedule is so like dysregulated in not a good way. The schedule's
Black or the Berry?
schedule's so inconsistent.
Black or the Berry. It's the third one.
Oh, that Sunday looks really good. I don't know if you were seeing that over my shoulder, but that Sunday looks kind of amazing. I didn't actually see it until this moment when the person just asked about it. Didn't realize how much I missed work. It is nice. I mean, well, aside from the making money part, the doing things during the day that are not like housework and household related and like family related stuff does definitely feel good. You're not wrong. I was doing a little yesterday for a little writing project that I'm working on, and it was really kind of nice. I hadn't written a non-recipe in a while, and
that everything changes.
it felt really I can empathize with the like, oh, this thing feels really good. Miss my lovely regulars. Aw, did they miss you? I'm assuming that they were like, where have you been? Where have you been? We've come to appreciate the nuance of the service.
It's like, dude,
360.
I bet they did. All right, we're still on Fort Avenue. We are way down on Fort Avenue. So we have quite a ways to walk. Actually, no, not quite a ways to walk. From my location to Fells Point is 1 hour and 10 minutes, 5.1 kilometers worth of walking. I wonder if is this a walking path? Can I just walk along the harbor? I think I can.
Oh, I remember when I was like that.
I think I can just walk.
That's okay.
What is this?
Okay. Hey, look, we got air conditioning. The water works. We get heat.
I'm looking on the map to see if this is like a footpath. Even the Walmart ladies were happy to see me. That's kind of amazing.
We can rely on every day.
I'm sure they were.
The building was falling apart.
They would have to be. I imagine that you are a pleasant human IRL as you are on the internet. I mean, I'm just guessing. I don't know this definitively. Oh yeah, this is a path along the water, but that doesn't look. That looks like an industrial path. I don't think we're going to do that. Okay, we're just going to go up to. It keeps going on Fort Avenue to Lawrence Street, and then Lawrence Street to whatever street that is. Okay, Key Highway. Cool. I tend to kill people with kindness, which is good. It's better than the opposite. It's better than the inverse of that. Okay, let's see. Why did my backpack open up earlier, and how can I stop that from happening again? There we go. Okay. Oh, it opened. Okay, because it wasn't fully clipped in. Got it. That's why. Okay, so let's do this. Sorry, I'm like, my backpack when I stopped here was like hanging open, and that was weird, and I don't really want that to happen. All right, let me check the. You know what? Do I need to check the weather? What if I check the weather and it looks like it's about to be really crappy? Then I'll get slightly disappointed. No, I'm going to check it anyway because I'd rather be prepared. I'd rather know that it's about to pour than have it be unexpected. It is. Yeah, it is about to get. It is about to get wet. Severe thunderstorm watch, awesome, from 3 p.m. until 10 p.m. There's a small craft advisory, so let's not get in the boat. Let's not get in any boats.
That's another thing.
And let's see. Yeah, it's gonna rain, but it might not be bad. It might not be too bad. And you know what? If it does, it's fine. We'll just deal with it. Cool. So this was really good. Snowball was delicious. Snowball was worth eating. Let me get let me get a drink here too before we head out. Okay. Delicious. The fort was great. The fort was really interesting. I am not a big historically stuff person, so I don't always linger, I think, maybe as much as some people would at places like that. But it was fun to see in the sense of this is a big important place in U.S. history, right? It was kind of fun from that perspective.
He's good. He's been.
And it was kind of neat to see just it's like an old fort. People lived there in these wooden barracks and fought bed bugs and the British. Who fought bed bugs and the British. Different kind of bug.
All right, where's the trash can? Over here. Here we are. All right, so this was where we were just now. Ice Queens, 1648 East Fort Avenue, where smiles and sprinkles are free. The rest of the shit you gotta pay for. But that was definitely worth eating. The bed bugs are probably worse than the British. Yeah, certainly there were more of them. And far more frequent. I forget what road I said I was walking up to, but we'll figure it. We'll remember it when we get there. But yeah, we're just walking. We're on Fort Avenue, so we just went down to Fort McHenry, looked around. We're walking back from that. And we are... we're going to get some kind of thunderstorm happening this afternoon, but I don't know how bad it'll be and whether or not it'll force us off the street or not. Hopefully not. Baltimore is an interesting city insofar as people in Baltimore also say "Go Birds," but they are in fact talking about not the Eagles. They are talking about their baseball and American football teams, both named after birds. So "Go Birds" in Baltimore is kind of a catch-all term, no matter what season it is. It is baseball season right now, though. For the non-sporting among you who are like, I don't even know what season it is now. Great. I barely know what season it is now. Lawrence Street, Phoenix, thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I will see, I'm looking at all the cross streets and I'll be like, when we get to a street, I'll be like, I think it was that one. And then I'll look it up and be like, it was that one. That was my move. Y'all, at some point, if I'm like showing my face and you see that my backpack is just like hanging open, can you let me know? Because it's on my back and I can't see it. And if it's hanging open, I won't know it. And I'd like to keep it closed if possible, but it just springs open on its own sometimes. Sofo says, how was the karate tournament? It was great. So it was a world tournament. It's not an invitational, it's an open, meaning anyone can go. You don't have to like qualify to sign up. You just sign up and you're like, hey, I think I can compete. So that was pretty cool. There were a ton of people there. The conference center was huge. And the last time we went to a Worlds one was 2024. We did not go last year. So we went, the only other one we went to was 2024. This one was bigger and in a better location. Calvin competed with kids in his same belt and age group. So there's tons of different like little divisions within the tournament. So like he's not competing against adults or, you know, other age kids. So keep that in mind. He like it's all sort of on equal footing, which is great. But he did really well. He was very pleased with his results. He got a gold medal, which is like he got first place in one event of the three against like lots and lots of other kids, more kids than there have been in any other tournament that he's been to. So he was like elated over that. He had really practiced and like the it's called a form. It's a series of moves done in a row. The form that he did, like the version that he did was like the best one I've ever seen him do. He did the best version of the thing at the right time. And like, it was wild because we weren't expecting him to get anything. Like we didn't go with any competitive, expectations. So for him to actually get a first place in something was like, holy shit, like that was cool. And he was super proud of himself. So that was really nice to see. And a nice sort of highlight to the weekend. Like, that was Saturday, and we came home Sunday, late on Sunday. We were in Chicago until Sunday night. But that happened, like, we arrived there on Tuesday morning. The tournament wasn't until Saturday, so there was a lot of like anticipation and sort of build up, and like there wasn't any expectation, so the actual reward for him felt a lot nicer. So it was really cool. And Chicago was nice, very walkable city. I would definitely go back there. It was, the city itself was amazing. There's a distinct lack of cell phone reception there because of all the big buildings, which was kind of weird. I don't know what streaming in Chicago is like. I'm sure it's fine, but I was walking around, and everywhere I was like, wow, I don't have any reception here. So, not that that's a thing that is related to tourism in any capacity, but it was notable. But Chicago itself was really fun and super walkable. We went to a bunch of different parks. We walked all over the downtown area. We did not venture out of the downtown area too much. Mainly just walking around, sort of near within 3 to 4 kilometers of Millennium Park, which is the main, or not the main, it is a big new park in the middle of the city, right on the lakefront. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. DJ Ford, welcome to my city. Let's go Birds, indeed. Hey, a big go Birds, go Orioles and Ravens right back at you from this Philadelphia resident, for whom go Birds is a very familiar statement. I'm not particularly a sports fan, but I appreciate a good sports yell. It's always fun. Baltimore is a fun little city. I've been here in my lifetime. I've been here many times. On stream, I've only been here twice. But we walked down. We were near. Forget the name of the market. The market on West Street. I forget the name of it. We started there and walked down to Fort McHenry, and now we're walking back from Fort McHenry. We stopped to get a snowball, a Maryland snowball, egg custard flavor specifically, and then we're heading over to Fells Point right now. Fells Point is a nice little neighborhood right on the water in the city. From there, we're going to double back and walk through the Inner Harbor area, and then probably head down towards Federal Hill at some point. So we can see a little bit of the skyline down here. See, this says Chicago's too claustrophobic. Yeah, Chicago was great. It was very different than Philadelphia because you feel in all of that downtown area, you really feel like you're in a canyon. Like every road and street you go down is just lined with, buildings that are 20 plus floors high. And it's every building, and it's like, wow, this is so, you're like constantly just looking up. And it is cool because a lot of those buildings are like very unique and beautiful or intricate or unique, structure or color or shape or what have you. So the looking at the buildings is pretty cool, but I definitely understand when you say claustrophobic, because you're just surrounded by massive buildings everywhere you go. Like everywhere. Like until you hit the lake. Did we go to the Navy Pier? Phoenix, we did go to Navy Pier. We went to the Navy Pier one of the evenings we were there. We wandered over there. They had fireworks at night there, so we were down there for like the that part of the evening, like right at sunset and at dark. Rode on the Ferris wheel, of course. I know one of the folks in chat when we were talking about going to Chicago in the first place was like, don't go to the Navy Pier. It's kind of just a tourist trap, and you know, you don't really need to do that. This is Lawrence Street, by the way. This is where we were supposed to go right. So we're going to do that. And you know, that was correct. Navy Pier is definitely like, it's just like a money pit, you know? Like, it was fun and a neat way to see the city, and the Ferris wheel was fun, and it was cool to see the fireworks, and like, that was great. But I do know, like, if I lived there, I'd probably maybe go there once a year, like maybe at most, because it definitely did feel very like commercialized, I think is the word I'm searching for. But it was nice. I think one of those things that, like, as a tourist, like, you just do because it's like a big thing and it's easy to do. It's easy to get to, and it's easy to like explain, like, oh, we're just gonna go there, we're gonna ride some rides and see some fireworks and like have the most overpriced, mediocre taco you've ever had in your life, and won't that be fun? And it was fine. It was good though. Yeah, egg custard is a staple flavor for Baltimoreans. And DJ Ford, I was trying to explain, I was trying and failing to explain what egg custard is, and the consensus is like, it's like orangey vanilla, but like, egg custard as a flavor is, I don't know, it's just good. I don't know how, I literally don't know how to explain what flavors it has. Like egg custard and skylight, right? Like, you can't really define what those flavors are. You're just like, just try them. Just have it. You'll like it, or you won't, but you probably will, because it's literally pure sugar and it doesn't actually taste like egg. It does not help my nausea, no. See, it does. An egg pudding, I think, is the analogy I used. But like, I don't know. It's not egg. Like, it's custard flavor. Like vanilla custard, right? Like vanilla pudding is sort of what it tastes like. It's not specifically an egg flavor. It's like, if you make vanilla pudding with eggs, that's the flavor. I think that's what it's meant to be. It's unique. It's definitely a Baltimore specific thing. I was saying egg custard, skylight, and tiger blood are the ones that are like, what does that mean? And what does that taste like? And you're just like, I don't know, just have it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to cross this street. There's no, the light has fully cycled and I am still just kind of standing here. I don't know if there's a little crosswalk button or not. I didn't look. There's one there's one on the other side. How do I get the crosswalk button on the other side to go? Is there one over here? No. No, there's not. Okay, so I just need to cross this street. Just like this. Here we go. All right. They have it green. There's no turn arrow. All right. Cool. Yeah, the light went through a complete cycle and then never changed. So who knows? All right. Well, I have a signal going this way, so that's good. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. All right, thank you. Thank you for sparing my life with your motorized weapon. All right, so we are now we're along the water here, just along the water. There's not there's some buildings between us and the water, but we're now going to stay basically along the bay or along the harbor until we get to Fells Point. You can see Fells Point from here, but it's way over there. And we are eventually going to get there. Shayna, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, exactly, DJ Ford. And I'm very familiar with Baltimore and Maryland in general. I'm an East Coaster in life. I've never lived off of the East Coast. I used to go to Baltimore all the time when I was in high school. So Maryland and Baltimore are extremely familiar to me, and snowballs were forever like the summer treat. And yeah, I got egg custard when I was a kid, and I remember when I was a kid being like, that sounds gross. But as I've been talking about on the stream, yeah, it's pudding. The flavor of it is like vanilla pudding, but the color is orange. I don't know. Tiger's Blood was my favorite snow cone flavor. Snow cones are the most appropriate analogy for what a snowball is. Sort of like Superman ice cream, Sita says. Yeah, sort of like that. I don't know what Superman ice cream is, but I believe you because I don't know what Superman ice cream is. Like, I can't just define that. My only definition for Superman ice cream would involve colors. It would be like, oh, is it red and blue somehow? Maybe cherry and blueberry? Blue raspberry, something like that. Like, just top of mind, that would be my guess. But like, would I have that? Yeah, I'd absolutely try that. I love any like regional thing of that nature. Give me all of your like regional foods and let me try them, please. That's my goal in general. Went to Philly for an Orioles and Phillies game last August. Great stadium. It is a good stadium. And again, I grew up going to Orioles games at Camden Yards. I remember Memorial Stadium, but only a little. I don't think I ever went to a game there, but I know when I was a kid, Camden Yards didn't exist. I think Camden Yards was 94, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like it was 94. Regardless, you're right, though. The stadium in Philly is amazing. From a fan perspective, from the perspective of someone who doesn't particularly enjoy going to baseball games for the baseball, I love the Philly stadium because you can just walk around. Like, you can walk all around the concourse, and if something exciting happens, you can just like walk over and see into the stadium. Like, from the main concourse area, it's completely open into the stadium bowl, which is really kind of cool. So usually if I'm going to a ball game, I'll sit for a little bit of the game, but mostly I like to walk around the stadium. 92. Okay, I was pretty close. I knew I was in elementary school. I have the unique distinction of my graduating years lining up with the calendar year. And by that, I mean, I graduated high school in 2002, which was 12th grade. But like, I graduated second grade in 1992. I graduated 7th grade in 1997. So for me, it's really easy to pinpoint what grade I was in what year, because the years and the grades are the same, or at least roughly the same. Calvin has that same thing too, which is kind of neat. Like, he started 5th grade in 2025. He's starting 6th grade in 2026, which is pretty cool. Even though we got beat 13-3, I had a great time. Well, that's fair. As they say, it's only one game. It is funny with baseball, though, how it always comes down to those couple games at the end of the year. And again, I'm not like I don't follow baseball, and I'm not like a huge fan, but I'm not unaware. And I know that so many times that is true. But I'm in Orioles territory today. Not that I would be wearing any Phillies gear, but you know what? I actually I don't own any Phillies gear. I don't own anything with a Phillies logo on it. I do have an Orioles hat though. I did not go to any Orioles games last year though. I went to one Phillies game. No, I went to two. No, I went to one last season. I went to one this season. I don't even remember. The one I went to this season was to chaperone a school field trip, so I didn't watch a single second of the game. I just got up and down as kids went to the bathroom and got snacks and went to the little playground and the climbing wall and all this stuff that they have at the Phillies Stadium for kids to do, which is fun. Getting a little view of the harbor here. We are really right along the water. You can't see the actual water from right in my exact vista, but we are right there. And I'm wondering, where even am I right now? So we're coming into the Federal Hill neighborhood, and I think I basically just stay on this road. It loops around, and then I take sort of a little trail. Okay, I think I can just cross here. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's a path that goes through down that way, so we're not gonna attempt it. We're not gonna try it. But we are moving. So right now we're heading towards Fells Point. And I think in Fells Point, I'm gonna get myself a little beverage of some kind, maybe like a decaf iced coffee or a lemonade. Oh, lemonade would be really good. Maybe I'll get a lemonade. And then from Fells, we're walking down to Fells Point basically because I like Fells Point and I used to go down there. That was one of the places when I was in high school that when I got my license and was able to drive places on my own, we'd come down into the city and hang out in Fells Point. And there used to be that was back when I was a little skateboarder kid, and used to bring my skateboard down there and skate a little bit. There was a little skate shop down there that was fun. I'm pretty sure it's not there anymore, but actually no, I know it's not there anymore because the last time I was down in Baltimore, I looked for it and it was not that same shop anymore. So this is a place that I wanted to go into today, but they are not open on Monday or Tuesday. This is the American Visionary Art Museum. This is a really neat place. And I've said this plenty of times on stream. I'm not a big art person in the sense of we went to Chicago and I went to the Chicago Modern Art Museum, Contemporary Art Museum, which was great and I enjoyed it. But that was enough, right? I didn't need to go to multiple art museums while we were there. This Visionary Art Museum is more sculpture and much more contemporary, basically unique pieces, not necessarily painting. They host every year, the name will come to me, they host a competition for, what do they call it? It's like machines, some type of machinery. The name will come to me in a few minutes. It's not a thing I've thought of for years. But basically it's like wind-powered machines that move and walk. And they have like a competition and demonstration of those every year, which is as interesting as it sounds like. Perpetual motion machines. It's not perpetual, it's some sort of motion machines. I forget. But anyway, it is the American Visionary Art Museum. It's a really neat place to go in Baltimore. Pretty unique in terms of museums. And if you're like me, you're like, you know, not a museum person, it is fascinating. Like, it is interesting and worth checking out. As I said, I don't go in for like painting, rooms and rooms of paintings, but stuff like that is fascinating to me. So this is obviously a construction zone here. So we're not gonna go in there. Kinetic sculptures, yes, not in Getty, thank you. That is exactly what I was talking about. The kinetic sculpture, I don't know if it's an exhibition or a competition, but yeah, it's basically like these giant wooden or composed material things that are like wind powered. And it's really fascinating. I was looking at it as a potential place to go to do an IRL from. This year, we have a really tough decision regarding IRL streams. In September, we have on the same weekend, on the exact same weekend in September, is the Kennett Square Mushroom Festival and the Lancaster Whoopie Pie Festival. And I think we might do both. We might do 2 days in a row of like food festival stuff. I'm gonna see how Calvin feels, because every year he and I go to the Mushroom Festival, and I want to take him and I want to stream it, and I want to do those two things differently, so, or on different days, because as much as I like having him on stream, I don't know that his stamina is always the same for it, and you know, it's just a different energy, like when you're not live. But the Whoopie Pie Festival, I just found out about the other day, and I was like, oh shit, that sounds amazing. And I looked it up and I was like, damn, same day as the Mushroom Festival. Too bad. DJ Ford, that's awesome that you also do some culinary streaming. It's fun. I like it. I'm not a gamer, and I wasn't really familiar with Twitch. I was familiar with Twitch, but only like by name. And it's been fascinating over the past couple years to find the different types of people who are here, who are not gamers, and who are still kind of doing the stream thing. Yes, so for the Pickle Fest. Yeah, there's a Pickle Fest. There's a Pierogi Fest that I've heard about. I think both of those things were in Pittsburgh, actually. Yeah, Federal Hill. I think we might end stream at Federal Hill today. That might be the move. So we're coming down into the Inner Harbor now. So where we are currently is, well, this is a skate park. But we're we're coming through, and we're gonna make our way basically all along the water here. Yeah, all along the water until we get to Federal Hill. So, the other thing that I was thinking of doing today was that building across the water there, the tallest building, is the Baltimore World Trade Center. They have viewings that you can go up and like look around on the top floor of that. It's $8 to go up there, but they're closed on Tuesdays, so we didn't. Deathwish, hello, welcome in. DJ Ford, I know. Yeah, I'm always curious what people think when they see like a camera on a stick with a cord going into a backpack. Like, I feel like people know now, like YouTubers, vloggers, all that. I feel like it's less odd to see someone like with a camera pointing at themselves and talking now than it has ever been. Like, it's just more of a familiar sight. So this is the Baltimore Inner Harbor. It's really quite pretty over here, and we have a lovely day. It's been overcast and humid all day today. So what we can see from here, that big triangular building, that is the National Aquarium. Over there, there's a Hard Rock Cafe next to it. And then this is basically downtown.
After that, we got the world's greatest ice cream over here.
The world's greatest ice cream. There we go. We just had a snowball.
Oh, fellow vlogger. Hey, vlogger.
Hey, how you doing? And the person said, a fellow vlogger. They got their camera up on a tripod. See, it's not odd to see people like with cameras in the world anymore. I think a decade ago it might have been weird if you saw someone with like their phone on a stick walking around. Not that this is a phone. This is in fact a camera, but it is on a selfie stick nonetheless. One would recognize it as such. Okay, how's my backpack? Is that hanging open? I can't tell. No, I don't think so. It's yeah, we're coming in. This is downtown. So all of these buildings here, this is like the skyrise. This is the Baltimore skyline. Negative, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was hanging open earlier, and like my wallet was in there, just right on top, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, we got Rita's over here. These are Rita's. Get you some water ice and make a comparison. This guy's got a guitar, just chilling. YouTube, bow drums. Very nice. This is playing music on an MP3 player. Or, God, I sounded like a fucking ancient when I say it like that. He's playing music off of his MP3 player. That man is using laser discs. Just kidding. Anyway, they're playing music from a speaker and then just guitar, like riffing guitar over it. Kind of nice. Yeah, Baltimore is really, really, really nice. Yes, fluff. It was. I don't know if I'd opened it. I like honestly don't recall if I opened it like moments before or not. But it happens. This backpack has. This backpack is almost at the end of its life, honestly. I was thinking just now, I'm like, it's really quiet in the city today. Yeah, you know why it's quiet? Because it's Tuesday afternoon at 5 p.m. We are in the like midweek doldrums of time. Like office work is like just letting out right now. And it's just Tuesday. As I was looking around online for like places we could possibly go today, I was looking at a lot of stuff. Like basically I was looking to see like, well, what happens if it rains? Like where can we go that's indoors, right? We can always go to the aquarium, that's indoors. But like so many of the places I looked at are closed on Tuesdays. Like legitimately Monday and Tuesday just closed. Like all the museums are closed on Tuesdays. Everything's closed. Like, so I was like, oh, I guess we can't. There's like a bunch of things that you can do in Baltimore that are super fun, but just like not on a Tuesday. And now I'm sort of like, I guess I see why. Because there is very little foot traffic around here right now. For as, I want to say as nice of a day as it is. It's not raining and it's not sunny and it's not super hot out. It's pretty nice, honestly. Yeah, and it's, what is it, 17:05 right now? Yeah, it's like just work getting out time. So I just casually walked by this enormous sailboat, one of the historic ships in Baltimore. The aquarium's open today. If it had poured rain, if it was like guaranteed rain this afternoon or today, I was thinking about going to the aquarium. The paddle boats I was definitely considering, but they're also closed on Tuesdays. So the paddle boats are closed on Tuesdays. The view from the Trade Center is closed on Tuesdays. The Visionary Art Museum is closed on Tuesdays. Although I don't think you can live stream from within the Visionary Art Museum. I'm pretty sure that you are not allowed to do that. Although I didn't ask because I didn't look too much further because they were closed. So I was like, meh, we're going to be there on Tuesday. So whether you can or you can't, it doesn't matter because you can because they're closed. We are now at the base of that World Trade Center building though. World Trade Center buildings, by the way, like obviously the one that was in New York, this is a piece from that building. This is a memorial for that on September 11th. But when I was a kid, I didn't think I registered that World Trade Centers exist in a ton of different cities. And like I knew that this one was in Baltimore, but I don't think I knew why it was called. Like I don't think I knew what it was. It was just like, oh, that's the World Trade Center, and then there's like one in New York, right? I didn't realize that there was one in many different cities. So that was an interesting little fun thing to learn. I just walked by a sign though that said the Baltimore Top of the City Experience is open 7 days a week. Their website says it wasn't. So now I'm like, are they open? Could we go up there? Maybe. But this is the National Aquarium. I remember when I was, I don't know, maybe it was in high school, but I remember when this place opened, this power plant building, which is a big restaurant. There's a restaurant and a Hard Rock Cafe and like a bunch of other little shops in here now. This was a big thing because it was a huge building that was like just on the waterfront and vacant, and obviously used to be something. Used to be a power plant, and is now what do they call this? Mixed reuse there's a specific term for what that is when you take an old building and reuse it into something new. But there's a couple places like that. This was one of the big ones in the city because, obviously this building is massive, and it's been the same thing since. So it opened as a Hard Rock Cafe and Phillips Seafood Restaurant, and it is literally still a Hard Rock Cafe and Phillips Seafood Restaurant like decades later, which is actually nice. What that means to me is they put the right thing there from the start. So this is pretty cool. This is a filtration project for the Inner Harbor here. Filtration and oyster project that we're looking at. This is the whole pedestrian footbridge connecting, so you don't have to walk all the way back up to the road there. You can go across down by the aquarium. It makes this little area a bit more accessible. And again, we're making our way over to the Fells Point area where we are going to acquire a beverage of a non-alcoholic, a refreshing non-alcoholic variety. Conflicting information, I know, right? I looked it up and then it just said like not open on Monday or Tuesday. I just saw it was one of those sandwich boards out front that was like open 7 days a week. And maybe it was something where it's open in the morning on Tuesday. I don't even know. But I think at this point I'm in a good groove with my walking, so I'm sort of going to keep doing that. As opposed to trying to go in there and find out. And it's like, oh, every hour on the hour. And it's like 10 minutes after 5 and we just missed it. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, whatever, we'll get it next time. We're going to do another Baltimore stream at some point. So not a problem. This Coast Guard ship, I think, just sits there because this bridge looks pretty permanent. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see this being a drawbridge in any capacity. The last Pearl Harbor survivor. Oh, okay. Ooh. So this boat's from 1936. Yeah, this probably is doesn't sail anymore. It's the last remaining warship that saw action during the December 1941 strike on Pearl Harbor. Built in the Philadelphia Navy Yard, shout out Philadelphia. In 1935, the ship served 50 years of continuous wide-ranging missions. Earned 4 battle stars in World War II. Wow. Functioned from the 30s into the 80s. Decommissioned in 1986. It is a National Historic Landmark and lives here in the harbor. Wow. That's an old boat. Still floating though. Damn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wow, the sky looks very foreboding right now. All right, let's see where do I want to go? So I want to cross through here, right on President, left on Elysiana Street. Okay. We're getting there. DJ Ford says you're giving me memories. That's really funny. Oh shit. YouTube chat just loaded for the past like 3 hours. Good memories though. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's good memories. That's a good thing. The only time I have ever been to that Hard Rock Cafe is for my high school prom after party. Was at the Hard Rock Cafe. That one. Everyone got on a bus, like a yellow school bus after prom, and went to the Hard Rock Cafe. Why? I have no idea. Did I have fun? No, I did not. I didn't even want to go to prom. A friend of mine convinced me, and my girlfriend at the time was also very interested in going to prom, so I went, and I did not enjoy it. And I don't recall enjoying the Hard Rock Cafe either, but that should not dissuade you from going there. But that's the only time I've ever been there. Fun fact. Certainly lots of other people go, because it's still there. Because it's very much still there. Prom seems not fun. I'm glad it's not a thing. I mean, it is what it is. It's sort of one of those, I don't even think up until this very moment that I knew, I guess I thought prom was not necessarily a distinctly American thing, but is it? Is that true? Like, there's no prom. It's not a thing. You don't like get all dressed up in a tuxedo and go to a dance for 3 hours that's monitored by all your favorite high school teachers. That's not a thing that you do. That's weird. That seems like a thing that everyone would enjoy. I'm just kidding. It's fucking miserable. It's prom, to me, is only fun for, should I say this out loud? Yeah, I should. Prom to me seems like it's only fun for people who it will turn out peaked in high school and never ever, like, prom seems like it's fun for people whose glory days are prom, period. Other than that, I don't think it's an enjoyable experience. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I'm like, all right, I'm good. We're good. I don't need this in my life. Okay, we're sort of taking a little side road here. But we're gonna go, we are eventually going to come to Elysiana Street here on this path, and then we're gonna turn left and walk until we get to Broadway, and then we will be in Fells Point. So Phil says it seems like it's for the popular people. Yeah, that's definitely the point that I'm trying to make. That, like, prom is just like, everybody, like, it's this thing, it's sort of like, it's like training for a wedding, right? Like, you get a dress or a tuxedo, like, the guys will, like, everybody rents a tuxedo and it's like a big thing, and like the girls all go get dresses, and it's fun. I guess that part is fun, like the social aspect is fun for some people, but it definitely just seems weird. Like, it's just like a high school dance, except everyone's dressed up and there's less people because it's only for seniors and their dates. And, like, I don't know, it's just weird. I didn't like shit like that in high school, obviously. I didn't go to homecoming. I was not going to go to prom, but I was, like, kind of made to go to prom. And then when I went, I didn't particularly enjoy it, so, don't take my word for it. If I'm making it sound like fun to you, by all means, go ahead and go to prom. Or wish that you were able to go to prom still and not an adult with responsibilities. Okay, we're gonna hustle across the street here. Or maybe you're just an adult and you don't have any responsibilities. I don't really know. Yeah, like, if you were gunning hard to be the prom queen or king, like, that was probably it. That was probably the peak for you. And I don't feel too terrible saying that out loud. Sabatino's in Little Italy would have been a much nicer place to go. Steph says, I loved prom, but it was the only real high school dance I ever went to. As was junior, the seniors didn't have a prom. Okay. Junior prom and senior prom, yeah. I mean, they're roughly the same thing, just a year apart. 11th grade, yeah. Freshman is 9th, sophomore is 10th, and then junior, senior. Yeah, it feels, I mean, it's like anything high school related. It's like you can either enjoy it for what it is, or you can be super anxious about it for not being like one of the popular kids or whatever. I just didn't care. I just didn't want to go because I didn't like going to dances. I have a lot of opinions, so you know, don't take my being down on things like that as an indicator that it wouldn't be fun for you. For example, I didn't want to go to any school dance, and I didn't. And the ones that I did end up going to, I did not enjoy. So, I don't know. That's just me. I'm a barrel of fun. We are in a weird place right now because we just walked just off the water. I'm gonna cross here. Thank you. So I think we just need to walk down this way to Broad Street, and then we will end up in Fells Point if we just keep going straight here and then through. Yeah, no, keep your eye to the sky. Oh, I can see it. It looks nice over there, and it looks bleak over there, and worse over there. Things are kind of moving, so I appreciate the heads up. I have an umbrella with me. I have a poncho, like a rain poncho, like a full-on poncho that covers everything, backpack and all. And I have plastic bags for the camera and for my encoder, which is on the outside of my backpack. So I've got, if it starts pouring here, which I am expecting it to do, we're gonna take a quick pause in whatever sheltered space I can find and put all of that on myself and my equipment. And then we're gonna step back out and keep moving. I have a massive umbrella today. The last time we did an IRL, the last rainy IRL that we had was in Providence, Rhode Island, and my umbrella was not up to the task, to say the least. So I have a different one today, and hopefully that one works a little better when inevitably we need it, because if we look there, like literally if you look right now at where I'm pointing the camera, I can see rain. I can see what looks like torrential rain coming out of that cloud. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cross the street so that we can't see it. And then it'll be like it's not there at all. And won't that be lovely? But yeah, well, if it pours, it pours. And I'm ready when it does. I'm ready for when it starts, I should say. But we are about to be in Fells Point. There's a little welcome mural over there. Is that a mural or a sign? Not that they're not roughly the same thing, but I always imagine a mural is something like hand-painted artwork, and I don't know if that was printed or not. Unclear. But we've been live for 3.5 hours. In 3.5 hours, we have walked quite a bit. I don't know how far I've walked. My pedometer says I'm at about 17,000 steps today. A little over 14 kilometers. Just over 14 kilometers. But that's a pretty good amount. We'll be walking back. Probably back to Federal Hill. I'm imagining we're going to end stream at Federal Hill. But we'll see. If it pours rain, we might end stream indoors somewhere, wherever we end up. But for now, we're going to keep moving. Every time I say the word "for now," I think of Big Brother when Julie at the end says, "For now, let's eavesdrop on the house guests." From outside of the house, I'm Julie Chen Munez. Love one another. Anyway, any Big Brother fans? Anybody actively watching Big Brother currently? Big Brother is on tomorrow night. It should be a good one. Yes, I still watch Big Brother. I got into Big Brother not in one of its original seasons. I got into Big Brother because my partner, Gwen, really likes Big Brother and was into it. And so I got into it, and now I'm really into it. But she watches the live feeds, which is a whole different level of commitment. And I do not. So I get my news secondhand from her. And then, so like I always know what's happening on Big Brother before the show happens, but I still watch the show because it's fun. 9, welcome in. Hello. Mrs. H, welcome in. So, yeah, it is the tiny text. That's a good term for it. It is hot. It is 32 degrees, but it's not sunny. So it's overcast, and I don't think the microphone is picking it up because I have a windscreen on it, but it is a little breezy out here right now. The wind just picked up, so it kind of feels like we're about to get rained on, like a ton rained on. So we'll see how that goes. I am in a place where I could just duck into like a little pizza spot or like a bar or something and just kind of hang out for a few minutes, which I may end up doing. There's a little pizza spot around the way here. So we'll walk around Fells Point for a few minutes, and if it gets too wild, I might just do that, because I could also eat a slice of pizza. That would not be a problem right now. So enjoy your day. I hope things go well for you. I hope stream goes well for you. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. 9, I'm glad you enjoyed the cookies. Thank you for letting me know. I love when you folks let me know. Mrs. H, did I say hi to you? Hello. Welcome in. What season are they on with Big Brother? You know what, So Fluff? I have honestly no idea. Literally no idea at all. No idea what season they're on. 20 something? They only do one a year. So, this place, is this the Blarney Stone? Yeah, the Blarney Stone Irish pub. Been in there a bunch. Whenever we come down, I always end up maybe once a year, sometimes twice a year, I come down to see an Orioles game with Drew and occasionally another person. And I feel like we always end up in Fells Point. Pie in the Sky Pizza Restaurant. Fat Tuesdays. All right. It is Tuesday. They seem to be open. We're not going in there. I'm just pointing it out. Is Big Brother the same in the UK as the US? Lots of people living together under the camera. Yes, Mrs. H. The difference is that the Big Brother UK, yes, they're like the same sort of. The primary difference is that Big Brother UK is the fans, people who watch the show, vote out players. In Big Brother US, the house guests vote each other out. So in Big Brother UK, there's a lot more, I feel like it's a lot more laid back. So there's a lot more like drama, I sort of like interpersonal kind of drama. And in Big Brother US, there's a lot more like scheming because they vote each other out. You know what I mean?
I love your shirt.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah, whoa, did you hear that? That, oh, that was some thunder. Holy crap. That was some crazy thunder that just happened. So yeah, that's the biggest differences in Big Brother UK. Like the fans vote people out and the people in the house are just like, oh, you know, let's just talk shit about each other as opposed to like scheming to get each other out. Yeah, DJ Ford, the bread trucks are, when we were walking by there, you could really smell the like, it was definitely like yeasty. I had you ever have a 10-year-old? You ever have, if you've ever interacted with a 10-year-old for more than 5 to 6 sentences, you've probably been corrected about something. And the other day, Calvin goes, I said, oh, that tasted yeasty. And he was like, yeast doesn't have a taste. And I was like, excuse me? Yes, it does. And he was like, no, yeast doesn't taste like anything. And I was like, yeah, it does. And he was like, no, it does. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, you're right. I'm not having this argument. Sure, yeast has no taste. No taste at all. No problem. You're right. Be right. And I was like, okay, but seriously, what do you think bread is? It was just funny. It was you know, kids that age are great. This Saints and Sinners tattoo used to be a skate shop. So when I was a kid, I'd go in here and look at like skateboards. And then I remember one day, a couple times, they had like professional skate teams like do demos out in the parking lot here, which was pretty cool. So this is Fells Point. We walked down Broadway. We walked sort of to one edge of this side of Fells Point. Let's walk down and just take a look at the other side. We do have Traders, Mrs. H. We have, I want to say we're on season 3 or 4 of Traders now, Traders US, and it's very good. Our friends Drew and Michelle, Drew, who we've seen on stream, Command DREW, we've seen on stream several times. A good friend. Last time he was on stream, I was sharpening. He was over to have his knives sharpened. They come over our house to watch Traders when it's on. So we do have Traders. Yeah, exactly. Try this Marmite, right? I'm like, yeast absolutely has a taste. It's so distinct. It's what bread tastes like. I don't know what to tell you. Like sourdough. Well, like, what does yeast taste like? Sourdough bread? I don't know. But you can smell it. It smells basically the same as it tastes. It's one of those neat little things. When he's 21, you can give him his first beer and explain that's what yeast tastes like. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm like, there's certain things that I'm not gonna, like, I'm the type of person that also wants to be right about everything and has a tendency to correct, to feel like I want to correct people about things when they say things like that. Like, it's the whole like mansplainer instinct, right? Where someone's like, yeast doesn't have a taste, and you're like, well, actually it does. And then you're an asshole, right? For like explaining that to somebody. But it definitely does. Seriously, Angry Rock, hello. But look at this. So this is kind of crazy, right? So it's not raining where I am, right here. And we look up in the sky and we see, oh, look, it's kind of nice, right? But literally right there, that is less than a mile away. I can see like pouring rain. So I'm looking at where the clouds are. Honestly, I don't think it's, I'm not going to say that out loud. You know what? I'm just not going to say that out loud. We're just going to let whatever happens happen. But I'm feeling good. That looks insane over there, and right above me does not. Like directly above me. Like that's up there. Doesn't look that bad. So this is Fells Point. It's really nice down here. Let's walk to the edge of this pier. Across this street here. This is where I break my ankle. Look at this. Sheesh. Good Lord. That is some treacherous cobblestone, yeah? Yeah. Oh, the water trolley. See the harbor your way. One ticket ride all day. Yeah, okay, so this is the trolley that this is the ferry that it was telling me to take. Okay. So yeah, apparently this does actually go all day, and it's like a for real, like hugs the shoreline water taxi. That's cool. Okay, maybe I could have taken that. I'm gonna take a picture of this sign, and we'll remember this for next time. There's a QR code on there. Let's get the thing that says Fells Point in there. There we go. Okay, awesome. I thought we were under the blue half, so Fluff says, yeah, I know, right? I'm like, I'm gonna walk away from that. So all of this is going that way. And what's coming in is that. So that is literally sliding directly next to where we are. And it's almost sunny where I am. That's super weird. That is very surreal. I'm still gonna get a drink here, no matter what. Not here specifically, but in Fells Point. I'm gonna stop and get like a lemonade or something. The water I have in my backpack is warm and not at all great. Oh, apparently it's pouring in Philadelphia. Someone in Calvin's karate group messaged and said, like, just trying to confirm we're having class despite all the rain. Like, yeah. Yeah, class is indoors though. So, what do you mean? It's, yeah, class is very much inside. Do y'all have WhatsApp groups? Do y'all do groups like that? I feel like, or groups, like, not just WhatsApp, I guess like Signal or GroupMe or any of those things where it's like you can just create group chats. I hate them. Hey, look at this bird. What up, bird? This is a very like Baltimore thing to look at. This is another conversation I had recently. Not even a conversation, but another like hill that I died on the other day was saying something. I was talking to, we're in Chicago, and Calvin was like, there's a lot of seagulls here. And I was like, did you know that there's no such thing as a seagull? They're all just gulls, and you don't need to be near the sea to have them? And he was like, no, they're definitely seagulls. And I was like, yeah, I know that, but okay. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm not gonna die on this hill either. There's so many hills I want to die on. Seriously though. Did the Wicked Witch of the West send that message? I know, right? Oh my God. I only have a group text with my mom and sisters. Right. It's so weird and annoying. I feel like all the adults in the various like activities in my life have quite literally like just discovered WhatsApp. Like in the past 3 months, I've been added to 3 different WhatsApp groups. And I have had WhatsApp forever, like forever, for a really long time. And only in the past, like literally the past couple months, has it been a thing that adults in my life have been like, we should have a WhatsApp group about it. And I'm like, no, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. It's better than having just a text thread, but I'm also like, can we not? I don't know. It's just funny. Well, I don't think the heavy stuff is coming down for quite a while. I know, right? I've said this before on stream, but when you hit a certain age in life, you pick a hobby. There's like several of these adult type hobbies that people have. Birding is one of them, but like really direct observation of like weather and weather patterns is a thing that like I think you just hit 40 and you're like, you just start doing. And I am very guilty of this myself. Like very guilty. I like look at the weather app all the time. I have my favorite weather app, you know, that kind of thing. This is a neat little part of Fells Point. Yeah, bagels, exactly, bagels. My kids correct me on the gulls all the time, Mrs. H says. Yeah, and my environmental science teacher in high school said that. He was like, it's incorrect to call them seagulls. People only call them that because they only see them around the sea. They're actually just gulls and they can live anywhere. And I was like, wow, that's a neat little fact. And for the rest of my life, I've had that in my head. And anytime someone's like, oh, did you see all the seagulls? I want to be like, well, actually, and then again, just you can't do that. You shouldn't do that. Anyway, there was a gull. What's up, gull? How close can I get to you before you fly away? Pretty damn close. This thing's going to attack me. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I scared it off. I didn't scare it very far. It just went to that next light pole. Anyway, that's cool. But we're at the end of the pier in Fells Point. Nice little walking pier. Behind me is the main little gathering area. There's a farmer's market out here. They have little concerts out here. It's a really nice little part of the city. Bird. Yeah, I'm a bird watcher. There's one. There's another. Look at that one's flying. Cool. Sorry, apologies to all the ornithologists in chat. I know nothing. I know that I want a lemonade and I want to sit for a few minutes before walking back downtown. That's what I want to do. Yeah, there's a nice breeze happening right now though. Oh, I can feel that breeze sucking all the humidity out of the air. It's really nice. It's like the temperature has dropped, or it feels like the temperature has dropped because I'm now, because it's now super breezy out here. Very pleasant. Dog looks happy. Happy to be outside. Oh man. Yeah, I just took a look at the radar, and the weather, like literally North Baltimore is under a red spot, and right here is not under anything. Wild. Soft pretzels, lemonade, limeade. All right. Limeade, orangeade. They also have snowballs here. What flavors do they have? They only have a few flavors here. Mango, egg custard, tutti frutti, cherry, grape, blue raspberry, pineapple, grape, strawberry, and watermelon. So they also have egg custard. Very Baltimore. Okay, I think I just want to get a lemonade, and I'm gonna get like a lemonade and a soft pretzel and just sit outside here for a few minutes. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think that I can use my tap to pay thing here, so I need to get cash out of my bag. Just a minute. I know, that dog was probably extremely warm. That dog was had a lot of fur. A lot of fur. All right. When I sit down, I also want to take a look at my battery and check to see how my encoder is doing. Because I probably need to swap my battery over. Oh, I didn't bring any cash. That's good. Well, I hope they take a card. And if not, we're not getting anything at this point. But I'd rather get a lemonade here. Because it's here. And outside and available. All right. Let's see.
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you feeling?
Yes, sir.
Is that Crazy cart?
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. Can I grab remember a large limeade?
Large limeade?
Yeah, and a pretzel.
Large limeade and pretzel.
Thank you.
That's for you, that'll be all.
Say again? Oh, that's all.
The large limeade, right?
Yes, please.
Anything else for you?
Nah, that's all. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Do you want your receipt? No. Thank you so much. Okay. I'll go into pass you your line in 1 sec.
You got it. Pretzel. There it is. Microphone was hanging off my bag. Yeah, that was wild. That big old red cloud passed by, missed us by a mile. That was awesome. Alright. I got a limeade instead of a lemonade. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Because I'm feeling more lime today. I'm gonna sit actually on this thing in the center here because I would like to stretch my legs out a little bit, and I feel like I can sit flat on there as opposed to a table. So we're just gonna sit right on here. So hang out for just a moment here. I'm gonna get set up. Cool. We made it. We made it to here. We're gonna go back downtown after this, but I just need a little seating break. I don't. It's funny when I'm in the kitchen. I don't eat very much. I feel like I eat more on the IRL streams than I do with the anything cooking, which is kind of funny to me because it's seems counterintuitive. When I'm not in the kitchen, I'm eating more, but usually when I'm cooking, I'm not having a meal. I'm literally cooking. This pretzel looks good, nice and buttery. It's so different from a Philly pretzel. A different texture and different consistency. I feel like Philly pretzels are drier. I said pizza, and then I promptly did not get pizza. But that's okay. I'm gonna drink this whole lemonade, and then I'm gonna take some water from my bottle and pour it into the cup. Oh my God, that's so good. It's a sugary. That's the difference between making lemonade at home and making it or getting it out. Is that when I make lemonade at home, I literally never put enough sugar in it. Or let me rephrase that. I never put as much sugar in it to get it to the same sweetness as one of these that you get out in the world. This has maybe 1 lime worth of juice in it, or a half a lime. The rest is just water and 4 tablespoons of sugar, which is a 1/4 cup. I never. It's no matter what, there's never enough sugar in it when I make it at home. It's really quiet out here today. I mean, I say that as someone pulls up with the car speakers, but I say quiet. I mean, there's not a lot of people walking around. It's actually, the city as a whole feels very quiet today. Because that camera looks like it's leaning more and more. There we go. Clouds are coming my way. I know. It is weird. Yeah, as soon as it starts raining, I'm gonna get, I'll just get all my rain stuff out. But I keep seeing lightning. I was hearing thunder a few minutes ago, and I'm not now. But yeah, as soon as it hits, I'm ready for it. We'll see. Maybe I'll take a look at the radar and walk somewhere where there isn't clouds. And try to outrun them. I don't think that works. There's so many pigeons, right around me. I feel like they're just used to getting fed. Nice to sit for a little bit. I don't know how far I've actually walked today on stream. Probably about 14, 15 kilometers at this point. I think the last IRL stream, I ended up doing over 20. Caretaker says it says 12.9. Awesome. Okay. Usually at about 15 is when I start to feel 15, 16 kilometers, so 10 miles, is when I start to feel my legs getting like heavier. And we haven't done much, we haven't done any like hills today or anything, any like appreciable elevation. That's the nice thing about most cities, walking in most cities, is you're not, it's just flat. Like it's a lot of hard surfaces as opposed to hiking, right? But the trade-off is it's just flat walking. And these are new shoes, so they're a little bit more painful. They're the exact same as my old shoes, like literally same color, same size, same model. I went into the store and the person who was working there was like, I was like, you know, I want these. I had my old ones on, and I was like, I want these shoes in a 9.5. And they brought them out, and they were like, all right, do you want me to lace them up so you can try them on? And I was like, no, I don't. I don't. I just want to buy them. I know that they fit me. And they were like, okay. Like, I do not need to try on the same shoes that I'm wearing currently, as long as they're the same size. Randy, welcome in on YouTube. Happy Tuesday. We're in Baltimore, in Fells Point right now. There's the inner harbor. The harbor is behind me. We're in the central little plaza in Fells Point. And as it looks like right now, we are 2 to 3 minutes away from getting absolutely poured on. So we'll see how it goes. In just a moment here, I'm watching some clouds, like mentioned it a second ago, but we're watching these clouds coming in. And they've been slowly splitting around where I am, but I think we might get hit here in a moment. Hope you're having a great day. It's been years since I've been there. It's a nice city. Baltimore is awesome. I think Baltimore is in a weird place in the sense of geographically, in the same way that Philadelphia is. Where what I mean is, like, the East Coast is so packed with cities. And, you know, I don't think anybody denies that New York has a pretty big gravity of, you know, cultural cachet and popularity. And obviously Washington, D.C. is, you know, a big city with a lot of importance. And, you know, even Philadelphia is, you know, a big historical city, and a lot of things happened there, and, you know, important things happened there 250 years ago. And Baltimore sort of gets lost in the mix of those things. And I think that is, you know, it helps give Baltimore a really unique energy, where it's, you know, it's a big city. It's the biggest city in Maryland, but it's also, it always has this like underdog sort of energy. And it's also has like this unique sort of artsy energy. You know, it's this industrial city that's grappling with the loss of industry and has been for a long time. And it's neat. There's a lot of little pocket neighborhoods that are super cool. So I love it. I love being able to come down here. Y'all, are you noticing how dark it's getting? Like, legitimately, it's getting dark. Like, it just got a lot darker. Like, a lot. Like, as in, the lights just got turned out. And it is now starting to come down. So, I think when I said we're prepared for the rain, when I said we're prepared for the rain, this is what we're preparing for. Where am I eating dinner tonight? You know, I actually don't know. Ominous. Yeah, ominous is a great word for it. Here's what I think we're going to do. I am going to... So this is like literally a passing cloud. I don't think this is going to be any more than like 10 or 15 minutes worth of like rain. Ace, hello. Welcome. Yeah, we went from profile picture to like horror movie shot in like seconds, huh? Dun dun dun. It did get ominous. But let's get. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to I'm going to zip my bag back up. Oh, that's fun. My zipper fell apart. Not the zipper on my short. Nobody said anything about my shorts. I did. The zipper on my bag literally broke. Maybe that's why it wasn't holding together earlier. Aha! We cracked the case. Okay. Here's what we are going to do, though. We're going to move from here. I think it looks like there is a little like tent looking setup over there. I'm going to try to just go over and sit under that maybe. Because these trees aren't going to do anything for me when it really starts coming down here. Yeah, it means good weather is on the way. Oh my. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, it's about to get crazy. Like we're like 2 minutes away. So, please see hostess for seating. Nope. We're gonna go. Oh, sorry. We're gonna go inside. Let's see if this market right here is open. If this market's open, the Broadway market. Oh, that'd be amazing. If the Broadway market is open, that'd be fantastic. Because we'll just duck into there for a second. Because yeah, this is definitely just a cloud passing by. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. I thought I could get in there. I guess I can't get in there. Not from that side. I can get in over here, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's pouring. Oh, this whole thing is one restaurant. Okay. The Broadway Market is actually this one across the street. Got it. Okay. That is different than what I was expecting. Okay. So, yeah, let's go across to the Broadway Market. And we'll get in there. We'll get in there. Because if I don't have to get all my rain stuff out, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna pop over under the into this market for a second, and then we'll see if we're gonna pop in here and check the radar. And if it looks like it's gonna rain for a while, I'll get my poncho on and we'll keep going. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit in here for a second or two. All right. So, among among many other things, Baltimore has a bunch of these little markets, which are part of, they've been markets for a long time. But a lot of these places are like sit-down spots now. Or not sit-down, they're like, what do you call them? Prepared food. And this one happens to have some bars, happens to have a bar in it. So let's do a couple things here. One, Climb, welcome in. The rain went away and now it's sunshine, but now it's raining again. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick look at the radar here and just see what the deal is for where I'm going to be, because if it's only going to be like this for 10-15 minutes, like we'll wait it out. Maybe see if there's a bar in here and grab like just a non-alcoholic beer or something, and just hang out for a second. Let's see. Otherwise, we won't. Lauren on YouTube, hello. Welcome. I definitely ran for shelter, and now it is pouring outside. So it came in a hurry. Here's what I wanted to do earlier, though. While I was out there, I wanted to check in on my battery life. So we're going to do that. Let me actually do this. I'm going to take the camera off of the selfie stick situation and move it over here so we can see a little better. Oh, y'all have you have little drops. I'm sorry. I didn't realize y'all were moist. Battery is at 10%, so we can swap this out. So we're going to hot swap the battery while the stream is live, because everything that the battery is powering has its own battery. So we can do that. But yeah, I got my poncho here too. So let's swap the battery first, and then we'll take a look at the radar. Let's see. All right, battery 1. Oh, that was some crazy lightning that just happened again. Wild stuff. Yeah, the lightning is definitely picking up. Okay, battery is swapped. This is not dead, but it's how's my phone? Phone's good. Phone is good. How's this response transfer? That's good. Okay, so nothing else needs charged. So we'll toss this battery back in the bag. And let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the radar here. Holy shit, look at it now. Look at that. Wow. That is torrential, absolutely torrential rain right now. So we're not going out in that no matter what. Because that's the type of rain that I am not equipped to deal with that. I mean, I guess I am, but like, I'd rather not. All right, I am going to take a quick look at the radar, because it is 1808 right now. Yeah, 1808. And this is right when they said there would be torrential rain, and there is. Yeah, 1800, 1900. Yeah, so we're in it right now. Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch. Yes, correct. Correct. How do I turn? Oh, there we go. Okay. I just feel like I wanted to turn that. I keep pressing the thing and it like keeps bringing up this screen. I don't want to see that. Yeah, we are. Getting hit. It's wild because the radar is not showing anything directly above me, but the radar is also from 5 minutes ago, so it changed that quick. All right, so we'll sit here. We'll sit in this little market and wait it out for a few minutes. I feel like this is, if it lightens up a little bit, that would be great. And if it turns out that it's going to be like this for a while, I'll know that probably 10, 15 minutes from now. So we'll see. But this is this will be nice after it finishes up, because then it is hopefully going to wring some of that humidity out of the air. Hopefully. Or not, or it won't, and it'll continue to be miserable. It's not really that miserable, TBH. It's pretty wild though. Okay. Is there a place in here? I'm not sure if there's a place in this market where I could just sit at like a bar and get a non-alcoholic beverage. That would be awesome if there was. And I might just take a little quick walk up and down. Somehow it's raining harder now than it was a few minutes ago. Oh my God. That came up in a hurry, y'all. That was wild. I'm glad I lingered in this area for a little bit, because if I'd have started walking back towards the downtown area, I would have just gotten caught out in that. Okay. I kind of want to just walk up this market for a moment and see if they have any things. But I'm gonna refill my my cup here first before we do that. This is what that ice was for. Then we have like second lemonade. Squid will ask, can we climb a tree to get a better view of the lightning? Oh no, no. Yeah, DJ Ford, it's definitely we avoided the first salvo, but here we are in the second round. Yeah, Ace, my team, Ace, also, hello. My t-shirt is also just wet because I'm sweating. That part didn't have anything to do with the rain. It is really coming down now, though. This is pretty great, honestly. One of the nice things about rain is when you can be inside and watch it. That's such a good, it's such a good, like, I don't know, I love it. I kind of love it. This, that second round, when I filled this with the water from my bottle, tasted more, I could taste more lime in that one than I did in the first whole cup. Because the first whole cup, all I was tasting was sugar. And now this one is just like the little lime juice remnants. It's so funny. Ugh. So good though. This market is the Broadway market. This has been here for a really long time. This, I mean, in its current sort of, in its current version, has been like this for a while. It's, I don't know how many actual little like shops and all are in here, but it's mostly like little prepared food places, like lunch spots, like takeout. I don't know if there's any like table service places in here. But this is, yeah, I was kind of lingering in Fells Point. Because I was like, you know, if I get a lemonade and sit outside, maybe it'll miss me, and if not, there's plenty of places to go in, like right here. And then one place that I was thinking of going in to actually sit wasn't there when I passed it. There used to be a place here called Brick Oven Pizza that maybe DJ Ford remembers. But they always used to have like rails along the windows that you could like stand at and just get a slice of pizza, and that's where I was considering popping in there, but they're not there anymore, apparently. Well, now there's no rain, nothing. Still cloudy, but no rain. Just a few drops. We'll check the radar again. And yeah, I mean, I'm imagining it's probably going to keep raining on and off for the next hour or so. That's sort of what things looked like. But if we can get a little window where we can walk back downtown, that would be kind of nice. That would be kind of nice. We'll walk over to like Federal Hill, and I'd like to walk up onto Federal Hill. My thought was whatever we do in between now and then, to walk up an end stream from like the top of Federal Hill, which is where we ended the last time we were in Baltimore. Excuse me. Last time we were in Baltimore, we ended stream from the top of Federal Hill too. And that's just a nice like view of the city. But we're not there yet. We're at least probably 45-minute, we're a 30-minute walk from there, from this exact second. So I'm just thinking out loud, which is basically what streaming is. But that was good. I just finished this whole thing of limeade, and then this whole bottle of water. So I needed that. I needed that little like refresher. Awesome. Let me throw this out real quick. Oh God, standing up is hard. Do y'all eat oysters? Is that a thing? Do you enjoy oysters? I do. I haven't eaten them in a while. I can't remember the last time I had them, but I feel like the place over at one of the places in here looks like an oyster bar, and I'm gonna look at the radar again. And if I deem it to be continued deluge for more than a few minutes here. I think we might go over and sit at that oyster bar for a second and see what they have on hand. Yeah, all the markets have kind of changed. This one, DJ Ford, I told this story on stream before, and there's a clip. There's a clip of me telling this story, actually. But this market, when I was 3 years old, when I was 3, my mom and I went to this market, and there were some kids out front with a kitten, and we're offering the kitten to people on the street. And my mom said, if you're all still here when we come out from having lunch, we'll take the cat. And the kids were still there, and that's how we got my first cat. Was right outside of this building that I'm sitting in when I was 3 years old. So 39 years ago, 38 years ago, better math. Lexington Market is definitely more upscale now. I feel like, there's still the same sort of like seafood purveyors there, but they also have just like a lot more prepared food stuff. The Cross Street Market is really kind of neat. That one's weird. It's like long, like a whole block long, and is really quite nice. That's where I started this morning. I started at the coffee shop in Cross Street Market. Ceremony Coffee Roasters is where I started stream. I say this morning, it was this afternoon. I started stream there this afternoon, just sitting there getting coffee. That's how I often start my IRL streams, is sitting in a coffee shop, because it's a good place. It's a good place to fire up my equipment and make sure everything works. And also functionally, they usually have a bathroom there, so I can like go to the bathroom right before stream, which is always important. If you're 41 years old, going to the bathroom before you leave any place is important. If you know what I mean, then you might also be of a certain age. Sorry for the loud noise. But yeah, that's a cool market. I'm trying to remember the name of the other one that was sort of this iconic Baltimore market. It's not coming to me. But yeah, there's a bunch. Since I live in Philadelphia, I am very deeply familiar and have a love for Reading Terminal Market, which is basically the same as it was, the same as it has ever been. But I love the fact that Baltimore markets have experienced this renaissance of sort of remaining what they were were originally, in the sense that they're places to come eat. And a lot of them, I mean, like Cross Street Market is like this now, where they have a lot of prepared foods, but they also have, just like your seafood counter that has, you can buy your seafood there. They're not selling prepared food, although they're selling prepared crab cakes, but they're not selling, things that are already cooked. But yeah, this is a cool market. I've been coming to Fells Point forever, and it's neat. I like a market environment. I'm trying to. I wish I could remember the name of the other one. There's another one that I can't. It's not coming to me. These folks were sitting in the square at the same time I was. They're all coming in with their umbrellas now. I said I wanted to look at the radar to see if this was going to continue for a long time or not. Because if this is going to remain sort of this level of rain, I'm happy to just walk out in it with an umbrella. If this is going to get wild again, oh shit, I feel like the building that I'm in just got hit with lightning. This is the lights in here just flickered, and the outside got really bright, and the lights in here just flickered. There's a flash flood. There are 2 flash flood warnings. There's a special marine warning. What is that? I've never even seen a special marine warning for Patapsco River, including the Baltimore Harbor, issued at 5:26. Strong thunderstorms and a gust front were located along a line extending west of a bunch of places. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like a lot. Boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by sudden higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Holy shit. Severe thunderstorm watch, special marine warning, flash flood warning, small craft advisory, and flood watch. All right here in like the exact area that I'm in. Oh my. Y'all, we should get a paddle boat. We should get one of those duck boats. Oh my God. That's insane. Okay, yeah, we're in the middle of a literal red patch. Let's get some oysters at that bar over there. I can't. I'm not going outside right now. But it's moving, everything is moving very quickly. So let's see, an hour ago, yeah, this is moving pretty quick. So 30 minutes from now, we should be, I don't know. We should be maybe 30 minutes, we might be in the clear. I don't know. Regardless, we're not going out in any kind of small craft into the water. That's not going to be a thing we do today. Oh my God. That I've never seen that many warnings in one location. That's intense. That is an unreal amount of marine warnings. Upton Market, that might have been the one I was thinking of. I don't think so. I think the other one I was thinking of is in Highlandtown, which is just another neighborhood in Baltimore City. Fresh weather. Yeah, it's definitely fresh. The weather's something else right now. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna go see about that bar that's over. I'm not gonna leave you here. We're gonna travel together to the other end of this market and see if that bar over there has some oysters. And if they do, we're gonna sit down and order some oysters, because I haven't really eaten. I ate that pretzel a little bit ago, but I haven't really eaten any like food. Not that oysters specifically are food, but like they're more food. They're more of a food than limeade and snowballs. Although I did eat that pretzel. That counts as food. Don't tell Calvin. If I start counting soft pretzels as a valid meal, I'm going to be in trouble as a parent. But yeah, it's still coming down pretty heavy, and I don't necessarily need or want to walk out in this right now, knowing that it's not going to be all day. I think we're going to take ourselves over and see what the oyster bar situation looks like over here. And go from there. And go to the oyster bar is, I guess, what I should say. Yeah, let's do that. Because I have this umbrella, but I have this umbrella, I have this poncho, but I don't. If this is only going to be another 25, 30 minutes, maybe 40, I don't need to like get all dressed up and go out in it when we have a perfectly good oyster bar right here. And I guess this can be dinner, so we'll acknowledge that. Cool. Man, this backpack is a piece of crap. Said with love. Not really. That's fine. Let's go over here and just see what the rest of this market looks like. Sal and Son Seafood. Yeah, that seems like the right move. Good. How's it going? Yeah, seafood seems nice, and I think this might be the spot. Take a look. How you doing?
And they travel a lot, so we went to take care of them.
Oh yeah, houseplants and restrooms. Nope, I think this seafood spot is the move. Let's see if they're still open. I hope they're open. Good. How you feeling? Say again? Nah. Do you all have oysters?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can I just pull up a seat at the bar here, or where's?
I'll take you order right here.
Awesome. Fish tacos.
So send it for half a dozen.
Here we go. Yeah, I just want to do half a dozen. Yeah.
You recording?
It's a live stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was just out. We were walking all around the city, and I'm like, oh, it's on Twitch. Yeah, mostly I do cooking on stream, but like every once in a while I get out and do like out in the world stuff. And yeah, we're walking all around Baltimore. We did walk down to the Inner Harbor, or not the Inner Harbor. Walk down to Fort McHenry, and then obviously Fells Point. We're gonna go back downtown. Like once this all lets up, we head back. Like walk up to Federal Hill. Yeah, it's fun. It's not good with like electronics and rain. Don't really. No, it's not a good look.
There's a comment.
What's that?
There's a comment. This one?
Oh, yeah. These are, it's like, I have my, live chat is up on, it's hard to, do both. But yeah, it's like a live chat. And then I can kind of, manage the rest of the stream from here. Yeah, so someone just waved. Yeah, it's fun though. Mostly I cook. I do stuff at my own in my own house, but getting out in the world is always fun. I live in Philly, so I'm I got family in Maryland, so I'm just spending the afternoon in the city. Cool. So do you do? Is it just the? It literally says fresh.
Yeah, I got fresh or fried.
Okay. Sorry. Could I do half a dozen fresh and half a dozen fried?
Yeah.
6 and 6. And then, it comes with cocktail sauce and horseradish. All right, awesome. Cool. And then a drink. Can I get a watermelon agua fresca?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Total is $30.98.
Super. All right, All right. Oh wait, tap that.
Go here, right?
Yes, please.
You go through.
Awesome. Thank you. Cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up at the bar. Just give me a holler. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is Sal and Sons. Sal and Sons Market or fish spot, seafood bar. I don't know if seafood. I don't know what the right terminology is. Oh, Sal and Sons Seafood. That's what this is. Okay. I'm like, I want to say the right thing. You know what I mean? All right. Hopefully that's. Let's see. What's the right angle? Correct angle for this? I don't know. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. Yeah, we'll just sit here for a few minutes. Cremelish, welcome in. Yeah, definitely getting, definitely want cocktail sauce, horseradish cocktail sauce, for sure. For sure. For sure, as they say. DJ Harley, welcome in. DJ Harley, good to see you. We're in Baltimore today. You might have heard a bit about Baltimore. Waiting for some oysters at this place in what market? What market was this? This is the Broadway market. Yeah, the Broadway market. So we're hanging out in the city today. We're waiting for the rain to clear up right now. There's there's a ton of it. Yeah, there's a ton of it. Man. There we go. But yeah, hopefully this lets up at some point soon. It's been a nice day so far. All of the weather kind of popped in the last like 30 minutes. Yeah. What's that? You're not allowed to do that in here? What's the policy on it?
Well, that you gotta talk to my boss, but they told us.
Is there, like, I don't, yeah, I'm just like, I just popped in here for like, to get out of the rain for a minute and just order some food. Like, it's not, like, it's a live stream, so it's live.
I mean,
yeah.
With me, I would let you do it, but because you in front of the cameras, I really can't say so.
Yeah.
If you wasn't in front of the cameras, you wouldn't be good.
So what's my option? Should I leave?
You really
or take my food somewhere else? Like, what's
you
the like? What? Yeah.
You really want to stream and do all that? I advise you to go like in a corner to corner over here that you can stream and stuff like that. But
is it just so if I move one of those tables over there, that's cool?
Yeah, like if you go in the corner over there next to the fire hydrant, you put cameras on so you know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I'll cause
like I ain't gonna fuck with nobody money.
No, I appreciate that, and I don't want to like I'm not trying to be difficult either. I also don't want to like take a plate of food outside in the rain. You know what I'm saying?
You straight. I wasn't going. It's raining like a motherfucker outside. I ain't going.
Yeah. No, okay, cool. I'll pop over in the corner.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no worries. All right. So what they were saying was you're not supposed to stream in here, but he was like, if you just go over in the corner, you should be fine. So we'll do that because I don't want to be a thorn in anyone's side, and I also don't want to go back outside. So let's move, and that's okay. Yeah, we're at the foot of Broadway in Fells Point. Exactly. It's your cousin, Marv. Yeah, so I don't know. That was an interesting interaction. He told me I can't live stream in here. So I'm gonna move over. He said just go ahead over to the corner. So I'm gonna like go over to the corner and that's fine. I guess that's okay. I don't know, whatever. I'm cool, it's cool. Yeah, I'll just go over, he said somewhere like over there, so I'll just pop over there. I appreciate it though. Yeah, cool man, that's fine, appreciate you, thank you. Oh man, these look awesome. Nah, that's all good.
You want to charge us cocktail?
Yeah, that would be awesome, thank you. Yeah, and to be fair, it's not a public place specifically. Like, I think the market itself is probably privately owned, or it's probably a privately owned building. Then they lease out the space to companies. That's my guess. But it's all good. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, Brooks, welcome. Hello. Yeah, Mrs. Syntax, it's totally fine. And like you said, I don't ever mind. Yeah, Mrs. Syntax, it is. And I always check those types of things whenever I go somewhere. I usually, if it's somewhere like, for example, I looked up the rules around, like I went to I was considering all the places I was considering going today, and looked up like, are you allowed to like, what's their video policy, what's their streaming policy, etc., which is like totally fine, you know. And so I am not going to argue with that person. What I did, my reaction my approach to that was basically like, I don't think it's unreasonable to do that here, to take video or pictures or whatever, but I'm also not going to like start a fight about it. But what I am going to do is be like, I just ordered food. What should I do with the food that I have coming out right now? Like, do I need to leave? And they were like, no, just go, like, can you go over in the corner, basically, where, like, other people aren't going to see you? And I was like, sure, no problem. And then this is where I wish that I had a light for my camera, where it could be like, hey, like, I get, you know, where I could literally have a light on the camera. But yeah, it's not worth arguing about. But that's fine, and I'm not, as I said, I'm not going to argue about it. Now, here's what I would say. If I wasn't live and I was taking pictures with my phone and someone came up and was like, you can't do that, I would be like, okay, well, I just did. And like, cool, thanks for the info. But like, because it's live, I'm also not gonna get in an argument with somebody on a live stream over whether or not I can stream somewhere. Not a hill I'm gonna die on today. All right, let's see. We got a little hot sauce right here. We got some Crystal. We got some Tapatio. Frank's. El Yucateco. El Yucateco. Ooh, I've never even heard of this before. That's great. Asking return questions on possible policies. Yeah, totally. Right. And there's no signage, and I also am aware that I did not look up policies for here, because I didn't think it was an issue, right? El Yucateco looks good. I look up policies for places that I'm going to go that are like ticketed, museums or public places. Like, I looked up the policy at Fort McHenry before walking down there. So if when I got to the ticket counter, they were like, oh, you can't do that, I would be prepared with the information that, like, I actually, like, yes, I can, because your policy says that I can. Oof. Oh, Yucateco. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't get that agua fresca. Damn. That was good. That was really good. That was really flavorful too. I do want I do want that that water though. Jordy, welcome in. Hello. Mrs. Syntax, that's kind of my, you know, that's what I was like, well, what's your policy about it? Like, just can you be specific? What rule are you enforcing by asking me to stop doing this? Like, I'm very willing to stop I'm very willing to stop doing it. And I'd like to know that this was like a rule versus someone over there who complained. Those are different. Caretaker, enjoy the rest of your day too. I'm glad you finished up. Nice to be finished for the day. Always nice to be finished for the day. That person at the oyster, at the seafood counter also was like, what did they say to you? And I was like, you know, I said, oh, he told me you can't live stream. And the guy, he made the face. It was like, whatever. I'm not torn up by it. I'm fine sitting right here. This is fine. I can see outside. I think I'm okay. I think the lighting is fine. I don't know. I'm probably a little darker than I was in the other spot, but like, no K, whatever. Yeah, you can live stream in the corner. Well, I think it was like the other people being around thing, which is fine. However, you are allowed to live stream in any public place. There's no expectation of privacy. That is like a unilateral rule. That is true pretty much everywhere. If nobody's in the back, I don't see any shit. Yeah, I don't. It's fine. Again, that person also was not confrontational about it either. So like their approach to me was fine, and so my response was fine. Oh, the joke is about your drink mixing. See, yeah, jokes and me just were not. Missed it. Totally missed it. Obviously. I should ask about that though, because I do want that. Because I want to try all the rest of these hot sauces. And that first one was like, oh, uh-oh, we're in trouble now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ask about that in a second. No, and there's a small line in there right now, so I don't want to pop up and wait in line. We'll just eat this one. Let's see, we got Frank's, Crystal, Frank's. I'm gonna try some more of this El Yucateco. This was chili habanero hot sauce. This was really good. I have not heard of or had this before. This one is completely new to me. That is flavorful. I'll count bricks, right? Yeah, we're literally in the corner. There's a flower shop right over here, and then what I'm looking at is a bunch of like stock items for the seafood place that I just got all this from. I think this is where like the staff comes to take their breaks back here. That's my guess, because the person who was just sitting over there was definitely like on staff at one of these spots. Yeah, I was hungry, and it's definitely still coming down pretty heavy. So I'm glad that I popped in here and got got out of it when I did. Because as much as I'm ready to walk around in the rain, like physically prepared for it, this is a lot more pleasant. And again, I didn't have an agenda for a stream today. There was no like specific, we have to do this, this, and this. Usually if you're hanging out on one of the streams, like, you know, when I'm in the kitchen, specifically in the kitchen, there's like a checklist, and this is what's happening. This is what we're doing. You know, here's the timing of everything. We got to get this, and this done. That's not stream at all today, so it's a little bit of a weird feeling to have that, like, level of no to-do list happening. Like, that feels odd to me. It's weird. I honestly, even not knowing the specific order of places that I would like to go on an IRL stream is weird. Is weird. Dan, what kind of oysters do you like? Every once in a while, I get a craving for oysters. I didn't have that today, although I kept passing them. Like, I've seen them in a bunch of different places and a bunch of different, like, signs today, and I feel like it finally, I like looked around the corner and I saw this little spot over here, and I was like, you know what? Now is the moment. Okay, I'm going to leave these right here for a second. Seafelds, welcome. Happy Tuesday. I'm doing great. We are in Baltimore. We're in the Broadway market right now. I'm at a little table in the corner. We had some oysters that we're working through, some raw, some fried. I'm gonna pop up to the counter and ask about my drink for just a moment here. It looks like it's just a steady rain right now. So it's not too bad. Michael, that would be hilarious, and it would be pretty funny. But I'm going to walk up there. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to leave this right where it is, and we'll be back in a moment here. I do have the microphone with me, but I'm not. I don't have the phone with me.
Oh shit, no. Did I get any fries? Did I get any fries with that? Did I order someone? You did? Okay.
I got the agua fresca. I ordered it. I forgot to ask about it.
I got you. Which one did you?
Watermelon.
Watermelon?
Yeah. Amazing. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I just had some of the hot sauce, and I was like, oh, yeah, I ordered that.
No. Sorry, I didn't even realize you had ordered.
No, it's all good. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank
Mm.
you.
Oh, yeah. That is delicious. Oh, my God. Can you watch my baby? Yeah, seriously. I was chuckling over there because the guy at who was like walking away from the counter was like, "Oh shit, did you order fries? Did I order fries or did I get fries?" And I was chuckling because I was having one of those moments where I like wanted to respond and be like, "You should have." Like, I don't know if you did or didn't, but you should. And I do. Americans are always saying, "I appreciate you." Well, I do. That's the thing. I appreciate food service and service workers pretty much more than most other professions because it's such a thankless job. Like, so many people get, they just like the worst of people's fucking attitudes comes out towards service workers. Like all the time. Like all the time. They're just like, they're getting abused constantly. And like a little bit of appreciation is Like, even just telling someone thank you is like, sometimes it's like more than other people get. What makes it a Baltimore? I don't know where the name. Well, I know the name. I know where the name came from. The person who, I don't know, was gifted the land by the monarchy was Lord Baltimore. Actually, no, I think it was Lord Calvert. I don't know. Whatever. It was one of those. I'm not a historical buff of that ilk, so. I'm not actually positive. Jordy Redeemed asked a question. I need to know who else has an unhealthy obsession with mozzarella sticks. Jordy, who's telling you that your obsession is unhealthy? Because, I mean, mozzarella sticks are great. It's only unhealthy if you're not eating anything else, and maybe even then. I've only had one person that was kind of rude in 4 years. That is a pretty good track record. I mean, I feel like I see people pretty get bent out of shape. And I'm not averse to like being a Karen. I think there are certain things that if I feel like I'm not, like if I was told one thing and then like I get somewhere and the person told me something else. Sorry, I had an oyster shell. The term rude is subjective. No, this is true. Like I had an experience when we checked into a hotel this past weekend, and I'd called ahead and I talked to the concierge and was like, "Hey, if we get there early and we don't do early check-in, can we still like use the hotel pool because Calvin likes to go swimming?" And they were like, "Yeah, definitely. Like, of course you can." No problem. Like, you know, whatever. We'll even hold your bags if the room isn't ready. And I was like, great, that's wonderful. And we got there, and I asked the person at the counter when we were checking in. I was like, can we use the pool? And they were like, well, you know, you have to have a room key for that. And I was like, okay, so if we don't. I was like, so wait, you're telling me that like I can't check in early, so I can't get a room key, and if I can't get a room key, I can't use the pool, right? And they were like, right. And I was like, okay, but I called and the concierge said we could. How do we make that happen? Like, I don't think that is necessarily being rude because I called ahead specifically to ask for this information. So it was different when I checked in, and like that's sort of like, I feel like that's a different scenario than like Karening out over not getting like the room that you wanted, or like, I don't know, like why can't you put us in a western facing room or some shit like that. I'm like, no, I'm trying to confirm, like, one person at your hotel told me one thing, and now that I'm here, I'm hearing, like, you're telling me another thing. Where's the discrepancy? Yeah, Frank's hot sauce is delicious. I was trying, DJ Harley, I was trying this one, because I'd never had it before. This was pretty good. It was a little thicker than Frank's. Dan says my go-to is oysters Rockefeller. Fried or raw. I like a good fried oyster. I like a broiled oyster. Jordy says I've learned to stop taking no as an answer among reason. Yeah, I think I think asking for more information is different than like playing devil's advocate. Like a lot of people will be like, well, what about this? Yeah, Jordy, exactly. I went to a dog-friendly restaurant. I called ahead to ask if I can bring the dog inside, too, not just the patio. And they said, yes. I'm sitting inside and get told to go outside since I have a dog. Right. So what do you do? Right? Do you make a big deal out of it? Do you respectfully, like, is that a, like, can I speak to the manager situation? Usually, like, for me, I know enough that, like, when I called the hotel and I talked to the concierge, I was like, what's your name? And I got their name. And that way, when I get somewhere, like in that situation, I would always be like, I always ask people for their name. And then I write it down in my notes app on my phone. I punched the waiter and invited all 10 of my closest dog friends. Hell yeah. I went outside. And if it's, and like, I think that, yeah, like, I get it. If there's a middle ground, it's okay. Like, you know, just like earlier, I'm not trying to argue with the security guard at the Broadway Market in Fells Point over whether or not I can sit in this spot or that spot. I don't really care. Like, I was sitting over there. The reason I was sitting over there was because the lighting was better. So my reasoning wasn't good. It wasn't like that person was like, hey, like we just, you know, it's for like privacy. Can you just move over to the corner? So I'm like, cool, yeah, sure, no problem. But if that person had been like, you have to leave, then I probably would have been like, can you show me the actual policy? Because my understanding is I'm in a public place and that there is no expectation of privacy in a public place for both photography and video. So unless you can show me a market policy, I will happily go somewhere else within the market that you tell me, but I don't think I need to leave. What do you think about that? Like, I would have probably said something of that nature. Mrs. Syntax says, I truly would feel ashamed for being called out, even though the mistake isn't in my hands, and silently leave to never return there again. See, yeah. There's this thing that I recognize as having enough privilege as like a white man to ask those types of questions. To be like, well, what about the policy? Show me the policy. Whereas, you know, some folks might not feel comfortable doing that. Not because they're not confrontational, not because they are non-confrontational, but because of race or gender. And so I'm also just like, I'm just going to casually ask what the policy is. See what happens. Yeah, Jordy, that's... I know that for me, I take a lot of precaution on who I show and what I show on the camera. Now, does that person know that? No, they don't know that. Like, they don't know that when I was setting the camera over on that bar there, that I was trying to angle it so that you wouldn't see the people who were working at the stand, or that you'd only really see people if they were walking by and not like anybody sitting in the background. They don't know. They don't know that, you know? They're not going to... And I'm not going to explain that. That's a weird thing to explain, you know. So I'm not gonna try to explain that either. But for me, I consider that. I often I consider exactly that thing of like who's in the background. You know, who's actually there. Oh, word! Thank you. Those are really good. The fried ones are really great.
Oh, thank you, boss.
I mean, the raw ones were good too. But like.
But you prefer the fried ones?
Well, I mean, the fried ones you had some control over. The raw ones are like, they are what they are. You know? Cool.
Appreciate that, though.
Yeah, thank you. It was really good.
Thank you.
I know, the people sitting down. Yeah, and of course the person who was sitting down was the security guard. So that's funny. In a fun plot twist. It is still raining, but it's lightening up a little bit. This is so watermelon-y. Is that a word? Where that limeade that I had a little bit ago was like a hint of lime. This is like aggressively watermelon-y. This is syntax. I'm sorry. That, you know, that's so shitty. Like, I don't think being that sound what's the word I'm looking for? That's like retaliatory. Where like if there's no signs and it's all, you know, and you responded without aggression or responded without confrontation when someone asked, that's shitty. Yeah, you shouldn't go there again. Like, I wouldn't go there again either. I definitely wouldn't go there again. Aggressive watermelon was my name in high school, right? I mean, this is like actual juiced melon, as opposed to melon juice that's been put in a cup of water. Very different. Check the radar again. I feel like we're in umbrella territory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, I know that a lot of places are really not, like, I mean, smoking has been more and more pushed out and pushed to the side. And, you know, now they had to like, it's funny because now they had to go back and be like, well wait, vaping too. Like, vaping is also, like, people started vaping inside. They're like, wait, but not that either. Which I think is really funny. But I feel like it should be how you respond to it. If you're not positive what the rule is, and you're breaking a rule, and someone tells you you're breaking the rule, if you're like, oh, okay, I didn't know, like, there's no reason to treat you like a pariah. Now, I understand if you came back and were like rude about it, and were like, no, shut up, I'm not gonna, show me where the sign is. Yeah, see films, exactly. Pick your battles. Yeah. I mean, that's the situation where, like I said, if I'm not sure about something and I know that I'm going somewhere, I will call ahead. This happened. This was another thing. We were in Chicago. Here's another example of me being a Karen, right? That I didn't particularly feel was I was like, this is fine. This is a fine thing to do. We went to sit at a pizza place. They were like, it's a 30-minute wait for a table. And I was like, okay, cool. We're going to go sit. And so it was me and Gwen and Calvin, right? 2 adults and a 10-year-old. And they, I was like, okay, we'll sit over there. And we sat not at the bar, but like it was like the bar, and then there's like across from the bar, another like rail bar. And they had went up to the bar. I was going to get a beer for Gwen, a club soda for me, and a diet soda for Calvin. And I guess it was like the manager or whatever was like at the bar. I was like, have you been helped? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, what are you having? And I ordered. And he's like, oh, where are you sitting? And I was like, oh, we're right there. And I pointed. He was like, oh, your kid can't sit there. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Like, where should we sit? And he was like, oh, around the corner from like the host stand, where there was like 4 or 5 tables that weren't seating people at that night. They were restaurant tables with seats and banquettes and whatever. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I was like, we'll take our drinks over there. And the guy was like, well, you can't have drinks over there. Specifically alcohol. He was like, well, you can't have alcohol over there. And he was like, you can have. He's like, you can stay there. He's like, you and your wife can stay there, but your kid can't sit at the bar. And I was like, well, I'm not moving my kid over there and having us stay at the bar. Like, that's what. I was like, so nobody can have a drink over there? And he was like, that's right. Like, we're not allowed to have people eating and drinking over in that section of the restaurant. And I was like, but so we can't sit here. I was like, so we can sit here, and like he can't, but we can't, none of us can sit in this other area with any kind of beverage. And he was just like, no, like, if you want drinks, you have to stay at the bar. And I was like, well, my kid can't stay at the bar. And he was like, well, your kid can go over there. And I was like, so can my kid have a Pepsi over there? And he was like, no. And I was like, so me and my lady friend can stay at the bar and have a drink, and my kid can sit in the corner? Like, and I didn't say that out loud. I was just like, all right, so here's my here's where I'm at. What I said was, here's where I'm at. We would like to have a beverage of any variety, whether it's a soda or a cup of water, while we wait. All 3 of us would like to have a beverage while we wait. Where in your restaurant can 3 people sit while they're waiting to have a beverage? Can we sit at those tables? Those restaurant tables are right there where you're telling me? And he was like, no. And I was like, so 2 of us can have an adult beverage over here, but like, and he like was not getting it. And so I was like, finally the hostess came over and was like, what does your kid want to drink? And I was like, a diet soda. And she handed me a can of Diet Pepsi. And she was like, this one's on me. Just go sit over there. We're about to have your table ready. I'm sorry that he's like that. And I was like, thank you. Like, I don't really care in general, but it was such a weird interaction. Yeah, I was like, all 3 of us can have a beverage. And he was like, well, your kid can have a drink over there if you're not drinking, but if you're drinking alcohol, like, nobody can be over there. And I was like, dude, what the fuck are you even saying right now? So those are the types of hills that I will happily climb up and die on, because it didn't make any sense to me, because it was just a corner. It was literally like, this is a corner of the restaurant that's closed for the night that we're seating people at to wait while their tables are being prepared, but you can't have a drink there. You can't take your drink from that bar to that table. I'm like, I get that my kid can't sit at the bar. That's fine. Did I bring my kid over to the bar to sit there? Of course I did. You know why? Because there were open seats. And that's where we can get a drink. And I was in the mindset of like, well, if he can't sit there, someone will tell me. And then we'll just take our drinks wherever they want us to be. But little did I know that they don't want you to have drinks except in that one spot. Anyway, it was a whole thing. Anyway, the pizza there was really good. The salad was really good. Calvin had like 17 Diet Pepsis, and the waiter was awesome. The waiter there at that restaurant was fantastic, and I tipped prolifically. Did not want the corner to get dirty. No, they were sitting people there while they waited for a table. It was literally their waiting area, but it was just a corner of the restaurant where there were tables where they weren't open that night because it was like a Tuesday night. This was the manager. I was having this interaction with the manager. Anyway, the waiter, when I ordered at the table, I was like, can I have the largest glass of club soda that you can serve? And he was like, I got you. And he gave me a glass that was like a 24-ounce glass. It was massive. Like, Gwen got a beer, and her beer looked like it was in a juice glass. And I was like, you, sir, are the MVP of this restaurant. No, Jordy, I mean, listen. This was at 8:15 at night. So it wasn't even super late. The place was busy. It was just like a pizza spot. It was a local chain. So it wasn't like it wasn't like we walked into like a Pizzeria Uno or some like big chain or anything. It was just like a local Chicago pizza chain that has 4 or 5 locations, something like that. This was Wednesday. No, this was Thursday night. So it was a Thursday night. It was kind of busy. I don't know. It was a weird experience. It was a very weird experience. Ty, welcome in. And then we had another weird experience at the hotel when I went to check in about the pool, and I was like, what is it? Everybody here is so friendly and yet so weirdly not accommodating. That's like, it's so weird. East Coast of the United States is like, people will hold the door for you, but then they won't like acknowledge you. Like, they'll do something really nice for you, but then they'll just kind of like look at you shitty anyway. I feel like everyone that I interacted with in Chicago was really pleasant, but there was this weird rigidity that, I don't know, I couldn't like put my finger on it. It was, I don't know, it was just, I think maybe it's just different like city cultural norms than what I'm used to. Yeah, no towels. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're at the conference center, and like, Calvin can I do a flip into the pool? And it was the last day we were there, and I was like, you know what? I don't give a shit. Go for it. There's no one here. There's no lifeguard watching. And I was like, this is going to be exactly what happens. He's going to do a flip, and someone's going to see it on camera, and they're going to come down here and yell at us. And that's all that I need right now. Small town nice, right? But like we were in Chicago. It's a massive metropolitan city. Jordy, I did not say hi to Zach while we were there. I did take some of their recommendations though from chat and go and do them. So some of what they had told us to, some of the advice that Zach had shared, we took up, and it was very good advice. So I was very happy. The one thing that Zach said to like definitely do was to take an architectural boat tour, which I don't think I would have thought to do. And I am really glad that we did. So that was really cool. The boat tour was awesome. It was like a tour up and down the river, and you sit on like this really flat barge, and they tell you all about all the buildings that you can see from the river, which is like a lot of different buildings, and it was super fun. Ty, that's all. That's so cute. Go with bar to grandpa, and the bartender would open a root beer in a bottle. That's so cute. And that's like, that's nice. I love it when a kid can sit at the bar, because I love a bar. I don't drink, but I do love a bar. I love a bar for a date. Because you're just like sitting across the table from somebody is weird. Sitting next to somebody is kind of nice. I love a bar for a general, like a meal, like you're just sitting down, especially if you're by yourself, like you have to sit at the bar. But I love a bar, usually the service is quicker and it's a little more as you need it. Like you don't have to, when someone like waiting for a waiter to come to your table, and then like the urgency of when that happens it always feels a little bit like overwhelming for me. Whereas a bar, it's like, oh, the bar's there or not, or like whatever. Whenever they pass by, you can be like, hey, when you have a moment, do I make dinner or order food? Can you make dinner in? That question to me always means I don't have a lot of energy. Do I make something easy, or do I make it easy on myself? Because if you had the energy to make dinner and like make it kind of whatever, you'd probably just do that. I would say if there's something in your refrigerator or pantry that you can bring together in a dinner that is convincingly delicious in 20 to 30 minutes, I would always opt to make dinner. But if you open your fridge and it feels overwhelming, it's Tuesday and you should treat yourself. I know, like last night, I was like, I'm going to make dip dinner because I don't have the energy to do anything. And then I was working on something and it got to be almost 7 o'clock at night. And I was like, you know what? I don't have the energy for that anymore. So we got Indian. But that usually happens. We had just come back from Chicago and it was very, like, Monday was just kind of a wash. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I was like, I don't have the energy for this. Also, someone was coming in to fix my oven, and they did. And it turns out that the igniter was broken, and that kind of sucked. Anyway, they fixed it. They were like, yep, your igniter is broken. Here's a new one. Thanks. And I was like, awesome. And it works now. So that was good. All right, checking the radar again. We're about to be in the clear. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I am going to take the. We're going to put my poncho on, and it's going to look really funny. I'm going to, well, first, before I do any of that, I'm going to use the bathroom. Because I'm not going into the bathroom with a poncho on. That's insane. It's weird. It's like trying to use the toilet in a muumuu, which I've never done. It is, Jordy, it is 19:25 for me, and it's 7:25 p.m. So we're gonna use the bathroom real quick. Then I'm gonna come back and we get my poncho on and the umbrella out, and then we're gonna walk back downtown, which should take roughly 45 minutes. And then we're gonna walk up to Federal Hill and probably end stream there. But before we do that, we are going to use, we, feel free to do likewise, but I am going to use the bathroom. Let me throw this away and this away. I think this is the bathroom right here. It is. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my stuff out and ready to go. Get my poncho out. Get that out. And where's my bag? So I got a little bag for my camera. And then we're going to put this bag over the encoder. So all of this is going to be covered. The zipper on this backpack is broken. Literally just broken. It keeps falling off. I need to get a rubber band out of my little utility pouch here for the camera. So when we get the camera on the stick, we're gonna secure it with a rubber band, a waterproof seal, as it were, and then we'll be good to go. So let's do. Because it is going to rain for a little while longer here, and it's lightened up. It's lightened up enough that it's okay to go out, but it's also still raining. So we can't have the equipment exposed. We're just going to put a bag. Right, like this. This is the part where I kill the stream by accident, by unplugging something from the main piece of equipment that the stream uses to function. Awesome. Which lives on the outside of my bag, which is not a real great secure place for it, to be honest, but it is what it is. In addition to a new technical streaming setup, I'm also working toward a new backpack. Okay, so that is about as good as it's going to get. I'm also going to have an umbrella, so it's not going to be a big thing. Okay, here's what I'm going to do though. I'm going to leave this stuff. I'm going to leave this stuff right here. I'm going to throw the BRB screen on, and I'm going to use the bathroom before we get out of here. So I'm going to take my bag in the bathroom because, I'm not leaving all of this on the table. But I'm going to leave this on the table, and then we'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll be back. We're going to get the rest of my equipment. Covered up, and then we'll be on the move again. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB screen, here it comes. hang out for just a second, enjoy the clips.
And I only wanted to use my pick. Cured your own tea. Hell yeah. That's going the extra mile. That's going the extra 1.6 kilometers. I love. It's a chicken soup base. Oh. Got it. So I made that weird. Okay. So you're saying like a chicken, like a cock, like a chicken, like cacaw? Okay, yeah, I definitely was the one that made that weird, and I'm sorry. But it's the internet, so forgive me for thinking that you were, putting an innuendo in chat. Warzy, welcome in. Link and subscribe. I don't actually put up like YouTube videos specifically. I do shorts every once in a while, mainly in the summer. It's a dad joke. You can have that one. It was a little deep, but sorry. Anyway, we're gonna start the YouTube stream. Get it? Shorts, summer. I only post Instagram reels when I'm fishing. That didn't work either. Anyway, favorite camping. It is very tempting. Do you remember when you were a kid and like
Yeah, you were soundless. You know why? Because I muted the microphone when I went into the bathroom. Even though I took it to a BRB screen, I always mute the microphone on the microphone itself when I go into the bathroom, just in case. I also always put the microphone. No, I don't. What am I trying to say here? I always always take the microphone and mute the mic, and then I hold the camera against against me. Like I hold the camera like that. Like I give the camera a big hug, so that it doesn't like show the bathroom, even if whatever. So, it's backup privacy. Sometimes I forget to unmute the mic. Sometimes. Okay. Let's. Damn it! Why am I all tangled up here? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a slow day here. Not much to secure today. That's for sure. All right, I'm just getting myself ready. Okay, backpack is back. Microphone's back in right spot. Sunglasses are here and definitely not necessary. Let's put the sunglasses in my pocket. All right, we are on the move again. No exit, no exit. Restrooms and more. No exit that way. Y'all have a good one. Yeah, Sal and Son Seafood. That place was good. They were good. They were real friendly too. We liked them. Shout out Sal and Sons. We like Sal and Sal's sons. Okay. Well, it appears to have cleared up a little bit out here. We're going to keep the umbrella close at hand, but it doesn't seem like I need it in this exact moment, so we're not. Okay. We are walking. So I don't need it for the camera. I don't need it for the encoder. The only thing I'd need the only thing I would need the umbrella for is my human body, which it's not raining hard enough for that to be a concern. So we're not going to be concerned about it. We are going to go back toward the Inner Harbor, and from there head toward Federal Hill. I guess the yeah, you know what? I am going to use this umbrella because my phone is getting wet. Does this not go up automatically? There it goes. Okay, look at this fucking beast. We love that. Okay, cool. Well, we're under an umbrella now, so phone is not getting wet. That's a good thing. When my phone gets wet, it starts getting weird because it's like it starts pressing buttons, or not buttons. The water hits the touch screen and starts doing things, and I don't always want those things to happen. So, all right, we're heading back toward the Inner Harbor, the Inner Harbor, having gone to Fells Point and gotten lemonade and a pretzel and oysters, both fried and raw. We got chastised for filming, but not that bad. H&S Bakery. Y'all, not gonna lie, it kind of smells like bread around here. Very much smells like bread because there's a big old bakery right here. And they be baking in there. Bacon bread. I don't know what the hell else they'd be baking. It definitely smells like bread. Like a lot of it. Like it's an overwhelming smell in this spot. So we were gonna walk on Fleet Street until we hit President Street. And then we're gonna keep going on actually no, we're just gonna stay on Fleet Street until we hit the water. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, the umbrella was a good idea. We're not, it's not raining so bad that I need like a ton of coverage, but it's not, you know what? There's no sidewalk on that side. I'm gonna cross here. There's literally no sidewalk there. Cool. So we can't walk on that side of the street. So that's fun. We can walk on this side. Yeah, this is the temperature dropped. It feels like it's cooler now than it was before. Yeah, it's nice to not be soggy. It's basically, if I don't have the umbrella up, I have to continuously wipe both the camera lens and my phone. And eventually, my shirt will just be wet, and I don't really want that either. So we're just gonna go with the umbrella, because that's fine. That's fine. But we are in Baltimore. We've been in Baltimore this afternoon. It was a nice afternoon. It's still a nice afternoon. It is actually an evening at this point. It is now 7:41 p.m. So we're going to be hitting Federal Hill in the Inner Harbor just before sunset. Not like it's going to matter because we haven't really seen the sun at all today, but it'll be a nice spot, a nice little end of the daylight vista, even if we don't get specifically a sunset. Now, we didn't get any crab cakes today, but I did get oysters, so at least we got some seafood going on. Okay, this is Central. So we're gonna keep going on Fleet, because we're gonna hit, if we keep going straight, we should be hitting the water, I think. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Maybe not the water specifically, but we will hit, that is, I think we just hit the Chesapeake Bay right there. Good Lord. That is a puddle deeper than I'm willing to put my shoes in. That is quite the puddle.
There's two.
It's a guy and a girl.
Tale as old as time. We're not going to hit the harbor, but we are going to hit a place where we can't walk anymore, because there's a pier. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, that bread smell is great. Walking by there is kind of intense. I walk by a bakery in Philadelphia with some regularity. Not like, there's a lot of bakeries. Y'all, to be fair, I don't think I've walked by many bakeries. I usually go in. But not what I'm saying in this moment. What I'm saying in the context of that statement is there's a commercial bakery that I walk by with some frequency that has a similar vibe where you just like, you can smell it. Like you can smell it blocks away. Depending on the wind, like you might be able to smell it a real far ways away. But it's always kind of fun. Sometimes things smell burnt and you're like, is everything good in there? Are we good? Whew. All right. Well, we are coming toward, what are we coming toward here? I want to cross and be on the other side of this street, but there's not really a good opportunity to do that right here. So we're going to walk to this light and then cross. Because ultimately, I want to get a little closer to the water than I am. Because I know that you can walk along the water in this area. There's like a little boardwalk thing, I believe. So we're going to cross. I'm going to cross at, let's see. We're going to cross at Eastern Avenue and kind of go back the way we came. This is Eastern right here. So I'm going to go left down this away. So this is the way that we walked. Pretty much the way we walked to get here. So at least I know we're in the right spot. Generally speaking. That's the morgue on the left. Oof. Yeah, that looks like a very austere building. The city morgue. It's very unassuming, that building is. You're jealous of the rain? Oh my God. Well, it's certainly making the weather it's certainly making the temperature a lot more tolerable. I got the big umbrella out right now. We're using that one. This one covers not only me, but my backpack, and is a bit higher quality than the one that I had when we were up in Providence that was giving me so much hilarious trouble. There's a walkway around the harbor from the parking lot at the morgue. Yeah, I feel like that's where I'm trying to go. I know that there's a couple piers here, and so I don't necessarily want to walk up and down each pier, but I'm making my way towards the water. That's the goal. Back as close as we can get, and we'll walk around the water while we're in the inner harbor area. But that was cool. Broadway Market is nice. Those little markets are all quite nice, honestly. Hard for Utahns to handle. Is that the proper nomenclature? Utahns? There was some discussion of the proper naming of people from Chicago over the past week. I'm of the understanding now that Chicago folks are called Chicagoans. And Glenn kept getting annoyed at me because I kept calling them Chicagoans. And deal weed. That's show business, baby. Ingest offline. What happened? What had happened? Oh, it went offline for a second. That was weird. That's weird. very nice out right now. Little breeze, just enough rain. It's enough rain for the umbrella and not enough rain for the poncho. That's perfect. Baltimoreans, Balmerans, Balmers. You don't call yourselves Balmers? Where are you from, Balmer? Balmer. Well, I think we failed in our attempt at meeting someone with a thick Baltimore accent today, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't need to. That wasn't a requirement. It would have been a nice bonus, but clearly not a requirement for the enjoyment of stream. We're back at the aquarium. We're back near the aquarium. I'm gonna go across this little bridge again. Across this little bridge, we're walking around the harbor, and we're gonna end up, ultimately we're gonna end up on Federal Hill today. That's the destination. So we hit all the places in the stream title. So I didn't lie. The only place we haven't hit is Federal Hill, and we're heading there now. So that's good. Oh, blip. Yeah. But we worry about the blips though. The blips are worrisome when they can't be explained. Y'all, to solve the IRL tech issues that I've had over the past couple years, my encoder is just ridiculous looking at this point. Like, it is literally, so things that I've done that are still in place to solve issues and avoid drops and lags and hiccups in stream include separating the HDMI and power cables completely from each other. They are on opposite sides of my backpack and no longer touch. The HDMI cables are covered by tube socks, like not the sock part, but the tube part, so that in case they touch each other, no, they don't. I've put a separate specific aftermarket clamp on the encoder to hold the HDMI connection in place. I have put gaffer's tape completely around all of the cords for both of the modems, all four of the modems, I should say. They're in sets of 2, so that they don't touch each other. And if anything touches them, no, they didn't. I have also, what is the other thing I did? Oh, right. So the way that the modems are connected in has loosened a little bit over time. They're now being held in completely by high tension rubber bands, so that they do not wiggle or move at all, the USB connection from the modem. So like tape and tube socks and rubber bands are all part of the streaming setup currently. And not for nothing, haven't had a lot of hiccups in the past couple streams. So those like mitigation strategies have been pretty good, or have worked to a point. So little blips where the stream just drops when I'm in the middle of a city, those are concerning, because that could be a hardware issue. Right now, I'm guessing that if the stream lags or has weirdness to it, it's because my encoder is in a plastic bag and is overheating. So that's my theory. That's my guess as to why in this moment the stream might drop. Because otherwise, there ain't no reason for it to do anything but stay live. Woo! Okay, now the rain's getting a little heavier. We might start wanting that poncho in a moment here, but we're gonna persevere until it becomes a real issue. There's plenty of little spots to duck in between here and where we're going. So if it does pick up too much, we'll make like that guy and just take our shirt off. Say fuck it. We're just going for it. What a very liberated feeling that person is having right now, right? Like, no shirt, just out there in the rain, soaking wet, probably having a great time. My phone, I just looked down at my phone and it was on the merch shop. Like, when I say that little buttons get pushed, that's what I mean. All right, I locked my screen. I can still see chat, but I can't. Locking my screen just means that it locks it with what's on the screen currently. No button pushing for me. Sad. Anyway, remember earlier when I was like, wow, there's not a lot of people out today. Now there's really not a lot of people out. There is nobody except for this person running up here having the time of their life, probably. Just out there in it, doing the damn thing. I'm kind of jealous, I'm not gonna lie. They seem very at ease and 100% unbothered by what's happening here. Yeah. This is the inner harbor. We're in the inner harbor. This is sort of where the harbor ends. This is as far in as the harbor gets, right here. Any farther in and you're on land. Yeah, Velos, it's definitely, the air feels, breathing feels a lot easier right now than it has over the past couple of days, I'll say that. And one of the things when we were in Chicago and that smoke came in on Wednesday, or Thursday rather, every store sold out of masks, basically in an instant. And I was kicking myself because it was the first trip, maybe the second trip, literally since COVID, where I didn't have one of my, like a set of my like 95 and 95 masks, like just in my bag. I don't know why I didn't, because I usually wear one when I fly. If I'm in the airport, I'm wearing a mask at this point in my life. Like, I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. Mainly because I don't give a shit what anyone thinks of the airport in general, because like, I'm in an airport. Who cares? What are they gonna do? Think I'm weird? Yeah, I am, and that's fine. Because like, I don't want to get sick, right? Like, seriously. And it was like the first trip, and I was like, I got to the airport and I was like, damn, I forgot to put these in my carry-on. And then of course, smoke. The innerest harbor. Yeah, exactly. The rain's like command merch. But yeah, it looks nice out here. I mean, this is the harbor. This is it. This is like the middle. This is where you go in Baltimore if you want to be like in the middle of the thing. This is like the center of the city. This is the innerest of inner harbor areas. So we are very close. There's the baseball stadium. Right next to that is the football stadium. We have the main conference center here. This is like the aquarium is here. Right around the corner is Federal Hill. Federal Hill's right there. Little Italy's right here. Fells Point is basically right down that way, where we just came from. The Maryland Science Center Museum, really popular, really fun, is right there. So right in this area, there's so much going on. Yeah, hazardous pollution. Yeah, we were in Chicago on the day that they were like, wow, Chicago has the highest air pollution of any major city on the planet today. And I was like, that's great. Cool. Glad we're here in Chicago with the highest air pollution of any major city on the planet right now. That's lovely. What a world. Yeah, fellas, I don't give. You can feel free to think whatever you want about me if I am in a highly trafficked public space wearing a mask. Like, sorry if I don't want to get sick. It has nothing to do with COVID anymore. It has everything to do with the fact that, like, wearing a mask when you are going to encounter literally thousands of other people and you just don't want to get a cold, that seems reasonable to me. I don't think that is even that controversial. Many other countries function exactly like that, and it's not an issue. Like, it's so weird. The hysteria over it is so weird. Doing does, beautiful city. Yeah, totally. Baltimore is so pretty. Baltimore has, like, I will say, like, in Philly, there's nothing in Philly that looks like the Inner Harbor in Baltimore. Like, there really isn't. It's such a neat little pocket to kind of take in all at once. What's the baseball team named? Michelle on YouTube asked. The Orioles. The Orioles, like the Oriole bird. The football team is named the Ravens, like the bird. So, go Birds is a very applicable statement here in Baltimore, as it is in Philadelphia. Go Birds. There's some waterfowl for you. Speaking of birds, ducks, they don't give a shit. They're like, what rain? What rain? We don't care about the rain. Very normal to wear a mask in Asia, right? And has been for a long time. That's the other thing. Yeah. Like, and I'm not even, whoa, okay. And I'm not even, like, politics aside, however you feel about mandates and whatnot, it's not really controversial, or rather, I don't understand how you could visually perceive a person wearing a mask and be like, what's your problem? Like, I don't know. Maybe I have an autoimmune disorder and don't really want to get your shitty germs, which will kill me. Like, what's your problem, buddy? Like, protecting yourself should not be controversial. If you were like, everyone, and I'm also not going to die on this hill, but I feel like if you're like, everyone should wear a mask, that's a different statement than I am wearing a mask. I am wearing a mask has zero controversy around it, I think. But again, I don't feel like I want to get into the politics of all of that in a moment. I don't really care. I wore one. I still wear one when it makes sense to me. Not all the time. Yeah, fellas, exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah. It's like, yep, that's who I'm talking about. And listen, if I'm feeling sick, I'm going to wear one around other people, because I am also a reasonably responsible human being. My point is, My point has nothing to do with sickness. By the way, my point was that I didn't have masks, and that meant that I had to breathe in literal smoke from wildfires if I wanted to be outside. And even if I was inside, I still had exposure to it. It smelled like burning indoors too. Super fun. Yeah, so anyway, I wrote myself a little reminder on my packing list. Hey, reminder, this is still an important thing regardless of sickness. Speaking of important, there's a crosswalk over there, but we'll use the non-crosswalk over on this side. Yeah, unfortunately it did. And I think that people were too, what happens when you don't really know what's going on and people are like, hey, you should probably do this. And then this turns out to be maybe not exactly the right answer to the solution, right? Then people are like, well, it has to be the other thing. And it's like, they're like, you were wrong. You were wrong. Like, yeah, people are wrong all the time. Growth is the important part, so shut up. When you were 10 years old, you thought yeast had no flavor, and now you like beer, so shut up. Like, and other things you were wrong about that you changed your mind on. I don't know. Like, it's just so frustrating. I'm like, we don't live in a binary world, and like, we're not gonna go there either. We're not gonna go there either. But like, you can be wrong. That's the thing that I think, one of the nuanced things that's very lost, or is slowly going, that's not even slowly, has gone away, is the nuance of like, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe that person changed their mind. Maybe we got new information. Maybe that was incorrect, and decisions were made with information that has now been changed. And all of that is okay. And we're allowed to have all of those things. And that's normal. And like, that's literally totally fine. That level of like introspection and awareness, oh man, if we could all have that, that'd be amazing. Just be wrong and let other people be wrong, and it's okay. Anyway, hey, there's Baltimore. Holy shit, that's pretty. Wow. Wow. Look at all that. There's a stadium. There's some high-rises. There's some more high-rises. There's a neat building with some architecture. There's the aquarium. There's the power plant. There's the inner harbor. A nice little park. Bunch of condos over there. What a nice little city. We love Baltimore. Big fan of Baltimore. Don't get here too often, but it is nice when we do, when we get to hang out here. And that was a nice little walk around the city. An agendaless walk around the city of Baltimore. That was today's outing. And here we are. So here we will finish as well, because I don't have anything else to go to today. It is 8:09 p.m. And so I feel I feel like this is a good spot to end. I think that I would like to stay in the same category today. I'm going to raid someone new who we haven't raided before, but who is a member of the IRL club, who is out doing a summer walk plus Pokemon Go plus ice cream, which is like, okay, we love that. We're gonna raid Girl Hero today. I don't know what city they're in, but they're in a city. So they're out for a walk. They've been out for an hour. So it's a good time to hop into stream and say hi. We, on this stream, are going to be live again on Thursday. Thursday is going to be a kitchen day. We're going to be making a bunch of things for a friend of mine who recently, like 2 weeks ago, had their second baby. They're sort of in the throes of new infant world, and so we're gonna make some things for them. We're gonna make like some quiches, some chicken noodle soup, some breakfast wraps, like nothing super complicated, all stuff that you can just pop in the oven and heat up to help get through the first couple weeks of that, because I offered and they were like, absolutely, I'd love to take you up on that. And I was like, cool, I would love to do that, because it's just literally meal prep and I love doing that anyway. So we'll be live again on Thursday doing that from the kitchen. It is now pouring rain here. We are under a large tree, so it's not as heavy right where I am standing, but it is really heavy. It picked up in the past couple minutes. So good time and good space to end. We're in Baltimore, and here's where I'm going to leave you. We're going to start our raid today. We're going to raid, as I mentioned, we're going to raid Girl Hero. They are taking a walk and playing Pokemon Go and doing a little ice cream situation. So DJ Ford, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a Baltimorean in chat, and it was nice to have you. For anyone who is new to the stream, follows are silent, so if you are hanging out and you're like, hey, this was kind of fun, let's take another walk again, we'll be doing it sometime soon, so feel free to hit the follow button. Follows are anonymous. Anyway, we're going to do a little raid. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you too. If you're watching on Twitch, command YT in chat will take you right to the YouTube channel where we do multi-stream, and occasionally I post shorts there. These are shorts. We also post YouTube shorts. Anyway, we're gonna head over to the Girl Hero channel, and so this is where I'm gonna leave you. We're just gonna let it run for the next 20 some seconds here as we pan around the city of Baltimore. Thanks for hanging out today, y'all. I appreciate you. And we'll see you on Thursday.